That's terror.
It is the future. Mankind has colonized the stars. Shit-lived video game writers are still whining about capitalism in space. No one can hear you. I'm RazorFist. It is Outer Worlds 2, in case you forgot it existed, like I fucking did. I am joined by Mr. Taryn Gell. Say hello to the kind people, or just say she, Captain.
She, Captain.
Welcome, everyone. Taryn is going to buy some time while I set up a Rumble stream on the side here, so we can get that going.
They gotta eat, too.
Yeah, tap dance real quick. Shake your money maker, Taryn.
Okay, let me go over there, grab you, and shake you.
What? All right. That's the money treat. How do you... They changed the layout, bro.
Again?
They changed the layout. Okay, I found it.
Oh, you mean they improved it?
Oh, of course. It's always an improvement on YouTube. Let me tell you. Always an improvement. Dude, are you hearing about everybody just getting absolutely shelled with copyright claims?
No, really?
Oh, man, it's absolutely insane.
I
got one, and I think a lot of them are false. There are so many, put it this way, there are so many false copyright claims right now on YouTube. I got hit with like 3 yesterday, and by the time I finally, got out of church, took like a nap, whatever, it was a few hours later before I could finally, I was going to counterclaim, whatever. By the time I got around to it, they had already figured out the company that threw the claims out there was fraudulent, and so the copyright claims were no longer valid already.
It was just one of those waves.
Yeah, but it's still ongoing. I'm hearing about it from all kinds of people. What's his name, Camelcast or whatever? He got apparently, get this, dude, somebody charged back gajillions or something in donations. I forget if it was on Streamlabs or on YouTube or something. And he's it's like that he owes YouTube thousands of dollars.
Oh, no. That I thought that was a problem that had been solved already. Has that not been solved?
I don't know. I had just been following him on social media. He was still talking about it, so I don't think it's been solved, but I could be...
So would that be one person donating a lot and then taking it back? Is that how that works?
Maybe? I don't know. Okay, here we go. We're good to go.
Donkey Eater, thank you for that too.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. We were gonna stream the old hunt event, but there are drops going on. That would be kind of cool. Maybe sometime this week, but here we go.
Dude, did you actually see? There's a lot. There's 9 things you can get.
What are you talking about?
For the Twitch drops?
Oh, yeah.
There's 9 or 10 or something.
Yeah, the Twitch drops for the game are actually, I think it's one of the better Twitch drops they've ever done, actually, which is, they've kind of shit the bed on the last several. So, hold on. Hello, everyone.
Take your damn clothes off.
There we go.
10,000 in chargebacks. Oh my god, that poor man.
Bro!
That's awful.
That is terrible to hear. Let me... screen. There she is. Okay. If you want to like read one or two while I'm getting this set up, it's almost done, guys.
I was just refreshing.
Attention Bajoran workers. The white zone is for the immediate loading and unloading of passengers only.
What?
There is no stopping in the red zone.
Wi-Fi.
What is it a reference to?
Airplane.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Don't start with your red zone, white zone shit again. I know what this is about. You want me to have an abortion.
All right. And we're live on Rumble as well, folks. We're set. So we're finally getting around to Outer Worlds 2 because we finally remembered it existed, unlike everyone else. First, before we start, should maybe we weigh in on Outer Worlds 1? Because we streamed it exactly once, and there's this curious theorem around Outer Worlds, this bizarre, unsolved mysteries-esque Robert Stack narrated phenomenon whereby you play it once and you fucking forget it exists. It's crazy. I remember the hype around Outer Worlds 1. Nothing about the game lived up to that hype. It was just, ladies and gentlemen, game. That was actually somewhat well timed. But it was like, ladies, gentlemen, game. It was kind of like the final announcement at the Game Awards a little bit.
Yay.
Giant squeaky fart.
Somebody pointed this out and I can't unhear it. So it's called High Guard, right? It's the new Concorde.
Yeah, probably.
So what's another word for high?
Another word for Seth Rogen.
No, just
Let's party!
a similar word, a synonym. High.
Okay. High, up, above.
Maybe over?
Oh no.
What's another way to say you're guarding something?
Oh no. You're not. It's not.
Yep.
What?
Some asshole patted himself on the back for that one.
Some asshole in a boardroom who's never designed a game in his life.
Yeah.
Bro, is that literally how all games are being made now? They just have they have exactly one focus group. Nobody stops for a moment and thinks, "Hey, does anybody actually want to play this shit?" Like, it never happens. That conversation never takes place. Speaking of which, we're about to play Outer Worlds 2. This game just came and went, dude. Kind of like, dude, Death Stranding 2. First off, gets freaking blitzed at the Game Awards. But, literally, the Game Awards were the first time I've remembered it exists. It launched in June, apparently. Who knew? Nobody's talked about it.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2.
Hey!
Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental.
And not at all preachy.
Moon Man. You might know me from
I'm the
such
Moon
business
Man.
entities
I'm
as
banned on
Spice's
social media
or its
now.
Parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
I wish it was
But
literally
don't
the
worry
McDonald's
about how I
Moon Man.
became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
I bet. Let me adjust my setting. Let me get to the damn main menu instead of doing this stupid bullshit. How about that? I hate when games do this. Okay, how's everything look? Hardware ray tracing.
Let's read a few.
The
Wi-Fi.
field of view, if I remember correctly, was complete shit in Outer Worlds 1. The camera was like an inch from your gun.
I hate games. First-person games where the gun is like a third of the screen.
Don't you?
It's so annoying.
It
It's like,
is
am I holding this up to my eye constantly?
It's a steaming plate of ass. Cinematic subtitles.
Wi-Fi was first this evening. How would you rank Moorcock's Elric books from least to most favorite?
Sure. My favorite is probably Fortress of the Pearl. That'd be followed by... That'd be followed by Stormbringer, Elric and Melna Benet, Bane of the Black Sword, The Vanishing Tower. You know, probably Sailor on the Seas of Fate is one of my last. I'd probably put Revenge of the Rose maybe 3 or 4, somewhere in the middle. The last one actually was really, really good. I'd probably put that somewhere in the upper middle too. But yeah, they've actually been on a little bit of a... I was surprised at how good the new Elric book was, actually. Okay, so Field of View. So you have third person now?
Maybe. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I know fuck all about this game.
I thought there was no... I mean, I knew the camera could look around you if you idled, but I don't think the first game had a third-person mode as such. I could be wrong. This game is so damn forgettable, like, seriously.
Blackjack, why Monday? Because we missed Friday, and then we missed Saturday and Sunday, so... It's a makeup stream.
Yeah.
Oh, do you plan on reviewing Volume 4 and 5 of the Elric BDs?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Need customer support?
Shut up! We start a new game. Hey, guys. Corporation's bad, am I right?
Shorin workers. It would appear that the holosuites are out of order. Quark's games seem to be unreliable at best. But do you know what game you can always rely on? That's right. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace
Ugh, the haircut.
for impact.
If we're still doing 2025 dyke haircuts in the future...
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
Tune in to watch hipsters fetishize old film serials.
The Earth Directorate is on your side.
Breast armor.
Whether against corrupt corporations
I'm like Miss Marvel, but shittier.
or corrupt corporations.
Oh god, he's got broccoli hair too.
The Earth Directorate is here to fight.
Don't you dare put a Mauser in this game. Don't you dare.
Vox says, I already want to die.
If you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
With my mannish shoulders.
10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounter.
Ah, there we go. We can create our probably engineeredly hipster-looking character.
Paisanos?
Body type, huh?
Space communist
Yes!
lesbians.
Space communism.
Mr. Amal, thank you
Oh,
for
you
that.
can
10.
have robot arms and legs, but you know this is... They're not doing this because robot arms are cool. They're doing it because my representation. You know this, right?
Yeah, of course.
100%.
Vox Tenebrae. Brown lesbians.
Oh my...
In space. Valst. This game has 40k beat for grim dark future.
Does it? I think it's a different kind of dark. It's the kind of dark where you look over your shoulder while going to the ATM at 2 o'clock in the morning. I kind of want a robot arm, though. I kind of do. I want a robot arm.
Dr. Admiral, thank you for that 20.
Ah,
Hey, Razor, I wanted to ask.
Space twink with a belly button belt. What is that? Look at that.
I can barely.
What is that? What is that, a girdle? What are you doing? Where are we? Stop!
I wanted to ask which religious text you'd recommend reading other than the Bible. I got one recently because I feel a little lost and trying to make sense of things in this world. Godspeed to you and Taryn.
For me, not that. Not that. Let's see. I would probably, obviously, as a Lutheran, I probably would go with the Book of Concord. The Book of Concord is really, and also like some other like non-denominational specific kind of texts. C.S. Lewis's Mere Christianity is really good. It's the Screwtape Letters. A good devotional is worth a lot. One I always recommend.
For fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
A devotional that I always recommend is C.H. Spurgeon's Morning and Evening. That gives you 2 devotionals a day, one when you wake up and one right before you go to bed. And C.H. Spurgeon, an incredible writer, and as well as an incredible preacher. So it's this beautiful Victorian prose and very poetic, and he'll literally write poems here and there in there. It's like, if you really want nice, solid theology, even if you don't necessarily agree with Spurgeon on everything, and really beautiful Victorian era prose with a solid rooting in real biblical Christianity, I highly recommend that. So, but as far as theology, like for me, as a Lutheran, like the Book of Concord literally is fantastic. It contains all the, if you want to understand the Reformation, if you want to understand not just the Lutheran Church, but the early Protestant movement, it kind of is, it's a highly instructive text. So that would be one of my recommendations. All right. Let's see here. Prosthetic. It's my orthotic. Am I going to be Jax?
That is odd. Rumble works. Twitch does not. Twitch, our Twitch stream is not working for some reason. Oh wait, I see the preview picture, but when I click on it, the player's not loading.
I wonder if it's...
Maybe it's the aspect rate? No, you've done ultra widescreen on Twitch, haven't you?
We certainly have. Let me just double check. Maybe I forgot to click it off.
Huh, weird. Sorry, folks, technical difficulties for you, those of you viewing on Twitch.
Horizontal should be working. Let me turn it off and turn it on again. This is the classic solution. We'll see. Oh, you know what it could be? I do not believe Twitch allow you, unless you're some fancy pants asshole who works for the company, to stream in 2K or 4K. We are streaming in like 2K right now or something like that. Like 14.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. That makes sense because, hey, Kel, thank you for commenting over on Twitch. He says he's listening on Twitch. Audio only because he's driving. So that would make sense if audio is coming through, but not video.
There might be a solution for that. I've heard of this happening before. If you change from like source to a different video quality, it might like downscale and then you can watch. Maybe try that. If you can hear me. If you can't hear me, then blow me. Let's see here. Head. Oh my god. 50 Shades of Twink. All right. Why do I have like a Marilyn Monroe fake beauty mark?
I'm thinking it over.
What is this? This is another thing that annoys me about modern developers. Have you noticed, like, there's a skin tone slider. Obviously, the logical thing is to go most pale to darkest.
Yeah.
So that you can pick your... Have you noticed that modern developers has started making the first one like slightly darker? And
I know what you're talking about.
And then they'll be paler in the middle, and it's like just this subtle little virtue signal from these little fags.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Ugh. Look at me. I'm not putting the palest all the way on the left. It's not the default, guys. Don't stone my house during the next BLM riot. You know they'll get the first bullet. They always do.
Oh, one of the funniest videos I saw come out of the BLM riots. These, you know, average white liberals.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
Is it gonna have vitiligo? Is it gonna have vitiligo? Bruises. So
No.
I can be a lesbian. Okay.
I don't think it'll have it.
You don't think so?
No. I wonder what they would put it under.
Oh, there it is. No. There's the vitiligo. I was right. Why is that the new thing everyone's virtue signaling? Do you have any idea what a tiny percentage of the world's population?
It's so rare.
Michael Jackson had it. One of the reasons everybody thought he was bleaching his skin was because it's so freaking rare. People don't run around like running into people with vitiligo all the time. It's not very common.
It is so super rare. One of the funniest videos I saw come out of the BLM riots was a cell phone, video. Basic white liberals in their fancy apartment look at the window, looking down at the black people rioting, and going, "Yeah."
The what people, Taryn? The what people?
The black ones.
How dare you?
Yes.
How dare you?
And they're going, "Yeah, go, woo!" And then brick comes straight, launched right up into their apartment.
Right, I've seen this, and they're like, "We're on your side."
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Exactly. Alex Magna.
I'm broadcasting to my 20 followers.
Good luck, Razor. I played the first Outer Worlds. Really wanted to like it too, but it's just nowhere near as good as New Vegas. Big surprise.
Yeah.
I've heard the sequel is like Reddit incarnate. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Okay, then this might turn into... I didn't know if it was going to be a Let's Mock stream, but it might turn into one, so... Look at how many flavors of nappy-headed hoe there is in here. Look at this. I'm just gonna be... I'm gonna get like a douche pompadour or... that works. That works. I think that's the hair I started with.
Shlomo Bagelstein.
Let's go blonde just to piss someone off.
Vitiligo.
Let's go Space Aryan.
Vitiligo, please make an MJ custom character.
There we go. Alright, there we go.
Alabaster Scarf. Hey guys, did anything happen this weekend? Oh, a few wars, a few murders.
Yeah, that's all. Alright, cool.
And that's just Chicago.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But no time to laugh about that now.
Clear skies. So, Cuck Scummer, live on air, said, "Before I address Australia, first I want to say, let's go Bills."
I did see that.
I saw that too.
Is that not the same energy as "We will hunt down these horrible terrorists. There will be nowhere to hide. Now watch this drive."
That's so famous. I love it.
Is that not... I'm no George W. Bush fan, but is that not a slight Chad move? Like, that's probably one of the only times I didn't hate George W. Bush.
Peter Graves died. Peter Graves has been dead for like 20 years.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
MC Corleone, thoughts on Trump's indefensible truth Rainer post?
Reiner.
Reiner, right.
He didn't really mock him. He just... Here's the thing that I found funniest about it. You know, Trump would, if asked right now, get up in front of a podium at Rob Reiner and his wife's funeral and deliver that exact same post as a eulogy. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care, guys. You elected him not to give a shit. I am kind of fucking done with the virtue signaling faux right faggots right now who are like, look how merciful we are. I'm gonna make a show out of mourning Rob Reiner. who fucking all but celebrated when Trump was shot through the damn ear. Like, it's so fucking hilarious. He was murdered. How could you possibly do that? You're mocking a murder victim. First off, he didn't mock him. But second off, Trump, a year ago, almost was a fucking murder victim, and Rob Reiner didn't say shit. Like, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. But more than that, like, as far as my reaction to the Rob Reiner thing, I kind of am gonna take a third position here. No pun intended. I'm gonna take a third position here and take a wait and see, because there have been things said about Rob Reiner over the years. I find it interesting that he had a good relationship with all of his daughters, and the one son is the one who may have killed him. Oh, hey, by the way, there's been rumors swirling around for years about him and small boys. So I'm gonna wait and see. I think some of these fawning eulogies might not age well once we hear more about what happened here. That's my suspicion. But I will defer to react or eulogize or shit on the guy or whatever. I'm gonna leave it alone, because it's just... I think that probably would have been the wisest course for Trump, personally.
The theory thus far is that, well, the kid had a history of drug use, which does not, you know...
Well, he had a history of mental illness, which he was self-medicating with drugs.
Right. And we all know why that could have been. But,
Play the gambler.
But, yeah. The theory currently is that he killed them for drug money, and... well... you hope it's only that bad. One hopes.
But I will say, his post didn't shit on the guy. He just straight out said, and you know what? I kind of appreciate someone not just bullshitting when somebody dies. You know what I mean? Like, there was every time a celebrity dies, you always get this kind of bullshit phase where everyone's like, my God, this person was just... you would think they're like Martin Luther King or something. You know, it's just... it's so virtue signally, and it's really cringe because it's coming from the right now, who are trying to make a point about how the left reacted to Charlie Kirk's murder. That's really what's happening, and it's cringe out of your skin, faggy. Like, shut up, stop. Let's see here. We're gonna be a renegade. Suave.
Guthrak the
Witty.
Undying.
Now, is this going to be actually witty or hipster witty? Pop culture reference
Be
witty.
wary. Merry Christmas, Razor and Razor Force. I was curious on your take of Andrew Wilson. I've been watching a lot of his content lately at the behest of a friend. Also, Dio Mythos win?
I've only dimly heard of him and seen the odd clip, so I couldn't really opine one way or another. Guns, let's go. Guns. Do you get only one skill point to start with, I assume?
Imperator. It's hard at times to not want to dance on lefty graves, seeing how they act in general.
There's no reason to dance on his grave. The guy was... like, I think Rob Reiner kind of helped Trump. I think Rob Reiner kind of helped the right, because he was so unhinged on certain things that it was like... I think half of why 2024 happened, half of why 2016 happened, wasn't just take Rob Reiner out of it. It was like...
fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
It was a whole genre of celebrity. Rosie O'Donnell. Look at Rosie O'Donnell. She's living in a foreign country right now just because Trump got elected twice. He got elected 3 times, gang, but they screwed him the second time. I think those kind of figures sort of helped us a little bit, personally. I'm kind of gonna miss Rob Reiner in that sense. Engineering, maybe?
Is it the right thing? Should we show mercy to those who will never give it to you?
Hey, just... indifference. Just... I am not dancing on the guy's grave, but I'm also not giving a cringy, virtue signal-y kind of eulogy like a lot of people are. I mean, I get it. Like, the guy did The Princess Bride. I grew up watching The Princess Bride. It's pretty cool. Spinal Tap, never seen it. Stand By Me. You know, he didn't mean a whole lot to me as a person either, so there's no reason for me to eulogize, really. Go.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions.
I'm an agent?
And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction.
That's terror.
A fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects.
Or explaining why I'm wearing women's dinner gloves from the 1920s.
And assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Give or take the unerring part. I've got a robot arm.
Reaper.
Okay, so we're in a different ship than the first game.
Reaper Grimm, Rob Reiner literally died mad. I'm Bad Wrench says, you can be happy he's gone without being happy he's dead.
I'm not happy he's gone. But I'm not gonna be a virtue signaling douche canoe who wasn't even talking about Rob Reiner unless, of course, he was spurging on social media. I mean, the guy rage quit X, right? I'm not gonna suddenly flip and be like, well, like, you can tell when 9 out of 10, when like 11 out of 10 social media posts that I'm seeing on X are, well, I'm not going to celebrate his death like some people celebrated Charlie Kirk. We get it. You have virtue. Long walk, short cliff. Fuck clean off. It's not impressive. It doesn't mean you're a good person. Ugh. Ugh. If I could hate someone to death, it would be them. It's not Rob Reiner. It's them.
Commander, hey, got a moment?
What's this?
Dunadan, Son of the West, I hope that's you. The names on this are different. I hope Rob's happy.
Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost
Looks like there'll be a lot of dilating in this game.
10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Huh?
Awesome.
All right.
This is a test. The TTD devices operate by speeding up the subject's perception of time. Brother. Or is it slowing? You know, I can never get that right. Everything just moves slower. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Bruh, just say slow-mo. That's all.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it?
I should name that a Facebook page.
Truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend.
It's Miller time.
Agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it. Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things. Pascal likes to joke around about everything. But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side.
We must show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. I kind of want to play a smuggler character, so maybe not on that.
Not looking to be contrary or nothing, Commander, but that runs counter to everything we're taught at the Academy. I'll give it some thought.
Why do you have anime villain eyebrows?
Give me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you.
Nani?
It's time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Hayaku desho.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Dunadan, Son of the West. I hope Rob's happy he wasn't killed with one of those evil guns he hated so much. Some shambler. Charlie was just a podcaster. But also, let me make fun of him and lie about him.
Yeah.
Till this day, and lie to you about why he deserved it.
Dude, that's another thing is the Charlie Kirk bashing, if anything, intensified the farther we got away from his death. And to Rob Reiner's credit, he didn't join in that chorus. He flat out said it wasn't okay, regardless of politics, blah, blah. He didn't even really qualify his remarks. All right. He was one of the few, the proud. What's the... How do I dilate? I'm post-op. Oh! There we are! Ah, I feel like a real woman already. There we are. My probability I'll eventually commit suicide when I'm 41%. Strange. Necklace? Okay. Well, I am a woman. Short round! I found a small Chinese kid in here.
Nani?
Nani?
Where was I?
Jegs
Danogod, roll call.
Agent has to say.
Who survived the freak freeze last night?
Huh?
Was it really cold where you were at?
Time for chat after the meeting.
Some shambler.
We got Helen Pascal and frickin' Pedro Pascal here.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Terran appreciation post. Thank you.
Should come through at the console.
Forward agents ready to be patched in over the channel.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause. In the interim, you will need to find another way in.
Can I get non-Karen voice DLC for this bitch?
Discordant, thank you for the 20. Hello, Razor. Want to thank you for getting me into the shadow and noir.
Ooh.
It ended up inspiring me to write my own fantasy noir.
All standard issue Earth Directorate Valerie units are a reliable source of information, advice, and logistics evaluation.
And I am sorry to say we do not review books.
I have before, but yeah.
But we appreciate the thought.
Okay, we go down here then.
Project V6. Hey Razor, fuck Kami's fist, and Terran, I'll get to your fucking super chats when I fucking get to your super chats, gal. Nice surprise for a stream. Yes, it is.
Please select from the following topics. Would you like to see our bad world building? Apparently, they hired Tim Kaine back. Obsidian did?
Did they?
Yeah. He's been doing clickbait on YouTube for a little while. Guess he's...
Kevin Spears, did y'all change how you stream? It looks crisp tonight.
Hey, you noticed the difference?
Yes.
Good.
We upped the bit rate.
We, have fiber internet now. So... I don't want to brag, but, but no. We have fiber internet, so we, decided to try a little higher of quality.
It does look really good, by the way.
Does it? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
Hey, smoking in the future! Heck, that I don't get. I mean... The DEI focus groups are oozing out of every pore of this game, right? But nobody got the memo on the we're not allowed to smoke in video games thing? I mean, isn't that like item number 1 on the checklist?
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake,
maybe it's a vape.
Of the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that...
Hey, look, our first girl boss.
They are beyond secretive. However,
our second, actually, never mind.
To even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
I paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. They had to scrape him off the walls.
Then you know what I'm speaking of.
I'm gonna like being a renegade.
The whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal...
I need a police chief character to be like, damn it, you're a loose cannon!
That's terrible. Drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
I think the landing pads are on your shoulders, bitch.
Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station.
Fortuitous was on my word of the day toilet paper.
Sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. Right. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
I just had a port of entry surgically installed, actually.
You'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Not rock'em sock'em robots.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Yeah, read the instructions.
Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
That's Fauci's job!
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission.
Well, we went from 0 to getting woke scolded pretty quick in this one.
Fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
Alright, sorry for mansplaining.
For now, unlike you or your team, I am a professional. Whether I like it or not, you are the commanding officer here. My personal feelings will not impede our mission.
Loopy cut!
My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
All right.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
You
Niles?
left-wing leaning
Is that
parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
What are you doing here?
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days.
Also, they let me out of prison.
Agent.
Drop it!
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Oh, God. I'm heading to the surgically grafted ladyboy appendage pit.
Scott Fisher, Ian Carroll, and Candace aren't ruling out that Israel killed Rob Reiner.
All right.
I'm gonna go back and read some of the older ones that we started out with.
Alrighty. Can I not sleep on that? Gosh, do I want to sleep on that? Ugh.
Ben. Afternoon, Razor.
Afternoon?
Is Muslim or Islam an ethnicity or religion?
Yes.
Gotcha.
No, it's a religion, but it is so ingrained in certain regions. It's, you know, practically something you're assigned at birth. All right. Horizon Point Station.
JK Gamehouse, what's your view on the Tomb Raider Catalyst trailer?
Sorry, what?
The Tomb Raider Catalyst trailer.
This is basically a kind of neutered attempt by Crystal Dynamics to kind of go, oh, it's called, actually, there's an internal name for it. The Unified Design. I think people are slobbering all over this shit a little prematurely. Some of this praise for the trailer is not going to age so well. Does she look vaguely female, finally? Yes, but it's still not Lara Croft. Internally, they acknowledge it's not Lara Croft. It's their attempt to make a new unified design that placates people who, God, when did Guardian of Light come out? Like 2011, 12, 13, somewhere in that range, whatever. And Temple of Osiris, all those ever since then, people have been bitching at them. Hey, give us the actual Lara Croft. Even that was technically the unified design. Crystal Dynamics are basically like, they've just been progressively bent over the love seat, just being strong-armed by, who are they owned by? Embracer? Embracer have basically made clear, hey, you've got to like put Lara Croft in your game, and they're just going to the gallows really, really grudgingly, because they don't want to bring back actual Lara Croft. They don't. Because they're all woke pieces of shit. They kind of sandbagged the Tomb Raider remasters for that reason. That cringy little disclaimer at the beginning of the game, oh, there's some really objectionable stuff in here, but it was a product of its time and blah, that thing, that was forced into the game by Crystal Dynamics, who did not make those remasters. It was like they were trying to sabotage it. Thank you, Trump.
Jegstein, oh god. Will devs ever learn only hipsters have baby faces?
At least I have my kind of not sort of kind of Mauser pistol thing.
We'll hold position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
All right.
Lynn Hero.
We'll run support as always. Push up above the sector.
New Mega Man! And design a Robot Master contest to go with it. Well, looks like my Capcom remarks on Mega Man certainly aged.
Here we go.
An asterisk.
It's been a while since the last Mega Man.
Yep. Irvin Mega Man.
Yes. Chaim Mega Man.
Asterix, thank you for the 20. Terminator 2D No Fate was a fun little side-scroller. Recommend for a future arcade.
Whoa. Crap. Terminator what?
2D No Fate.
That keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even
Shut
I
up,
can't
Morden.
succeed alone. So be diligent And remember,
is that him?
I don't think so. He does sound like him, though.
Skyrim the Shrimp. Why can't more people have my opinion on Israel and the rest of the countries over there? That is fuck 'em both. I'm tired of this. You gotta pick a side.
You gotta pick a side because the point is the side picking. The point is not the conflict. That's the entire function of a divisive op. The name of the game right now is divide Trump's base. We're heading into midterms. The only hope that Republicans have in midterms is Trump plays kingmaker, endorses a bunch of people, and hopefully has some of this economic stuff figured out by then. If that happens, Republicans have a better chance of doing well in the midterms, even though they have consistently run behind Trump, right? So Democrats obviously have no virtues of their own. And again, they're on the wrong side of too many 80-20 issues. So what's the solution to that? Well, we can't remake the Democratic Party in a single year. And we don't want to remake it at all. We want to go even farther left. So what do? Well, we find an issue that's even more unpopular to attach the right to. And consistently in polling, Juiceburging is like a 92.8% issue. It's even more unpopular than the forced transitions and the government stealing your kids. And this is... You got to be a midwit not to see what's going on here. This is... It doesn't have to... Like, if you pick Palestine, if you pick Israel, it doesn't really matter to these people. The point is to get us to fight about it. Well, I've said,
correct.
You're never going to force me to pick a side in a civil war between Pharisees and Philistines. Because the picking of the side and the creating of the division in order to split MAGA's support is the entire function of this op.
You guys have a black screen on Twitch. Yes, we're aware. It's because we're streaming in
Can you confirm, could you test real quick for me on Twitch and see if you can change the quality and if that'll bring it up?
I did that when you brought it up. I am unable to even load the player to change the quality.
So there's no video feed at all?
None. So I don't know. Maybe it's different on phones?
Perhaps.
Maybe you can do that.
Yeah, maybe like an app thing or something?
Yeah, but on the website itself, you cannot do a thing, which is sad.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Yeah, it's the first time we've streamed it quite this high quality, so that's probably why. Lesson learned, I guess. The video download was canceled? What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
What does that mean?
So,
yeah, it's
COD.
It's a video quality limitation. I've heard of that on Twitch.
So you, the idea, guys, for those of you just joining us,
restoring power to the door.
You have to be like a Twitch partner to get the premium thing where you can stream in ultra high quality.
Yeah.
And we don't have that.
We are Twitch partners, but we're not like...
There's
not
tiers.
Hassan Piker, the CEO of Twitch, would literally drop to his knees and blow us if we asked him to. Partners.
Yeah.
We're not one of those. Commies, I think they're called.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with...
Teal the 4X? Or the Axe, I guess. What are the top 3 worst Assassin's Creed games? Mine are 3, Unity, and Valhalla.
3 is on there. Syndicate. Oh, God, do I hate Syndicate. What a stupid game. What a fucking retarded game. 3, Syndicate.
Valhalla
and
Origins.
Shadows. It dude. It has to be. Mechanist badge.
The Shadows I wouldn't even classify as an Assassin's Creed game.
I don't think they would either. I don't think that was the plan. What does this gun take? What does this gun take?
Freddy Fat Flaps, Razor
Compact rounds.
Do Ben Shapiro explaining to the cops that Israel needs that child's candy more than it does. And that's why he stole it.
Okay, let's say, for the sake of argument, that I rip and ran on that kid's candy. Theoretically, and if we were saying, just for the sake of argument, that Israel deserves reparations, that would be merely me commandeering what we're actually entitled to. Ha 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 ha.
Excellent. My life is a complex pastiche. Did you know that in the original novel...
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
You're a robot. You can't restore power to a door?
In the original novel, Sneezy of the Seven Dwarves likes candy. Specifically, he likes chewy candy. For him, nothing's better than a chew.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered.
Ruh-roh.
Needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without permission will result. Return to your assigned duties, or demerits will be accrued. A subject
Who would make a one-armed, three-legged mech?
contained within their body. Additional demerits assigned for misuse.
Commander, we finished our sweep.
All right.
I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as...
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than...
We did all of those while standing around like assholes. Okay.
Oh, I came prepared, Commander. Here's everything you'll need.
Odd. The black person brought a lockpick. Strange. Quick, explain how I can hotwire that spaceship.
Matthew Pickard.
Embiggen.
Candace Peen fit in your mouth Owens more like.
What?
Also, thoughts on goth music, specifically Sisters of Mercy.
I mean, I'm aware of them. I don't tend to like it. Is the Cult... I mean, the Cult's like a hard rock band. I don't really consider them goth, but some people consider them in that vein. Danzig, some people consider that goth rock, sort of. I consider it more hard rock, heavy metal, but...
That is a cool gun that they start you off with.
It's a Mauser, basically.
The John Beck. Outer Worlds 1 was 66% off, and I still felt ripped off. This looks worse.
I don't know if it's a rip-off. It's just there. It's just... I don't even know how to explain it.
It doesn't do anything original.
It insists upon it. Shallow and pedantic.
No time reducing those necks to scrap metal, Commander?
Alright.
And by the way, after they yelled, "We're on your side," they got another one through the window. Oh, okay.
Yep. Coolant tank. Is this all bullshit crafting stuff? Of course it is. Every game's got to have crafting in it, even if it doesn't fit.
Past Tony. Wellness check needed on Jeff after not getting a pick with Kojima.
Did you see Kojima's reaction to losing the game of the year?
Unrelated take on
what a clown.
Take on Erica doing her press tour. Stuff to be said or nothing burger? I mean, what's there to say?
She has to promote a book that Charlie never got the release in his lifetime. He had already finished it. So she's out there promoting the book that her husband made. It's the last thing he did, I assume. What the? Where's the scandal?
Well, that's dealt with. We should head on.
Commander, the situation is becoming.
That is the, like, laughably insincere Ian Carroll cuntery that I've been seeing. Is like, well, Erica Kirk says to leave her alone and leave all this bullshit alone, but she's out there talking to the press. She's selling a book she didn't even write, guys.
Hanging and banging, brother.
What do you? What the hell? Who should be out there promoting it? Friggin' Tyler Bowyer, you know what?
We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
I just think she's going to regret this private meeting with Candace Owens. I think that is going to go so badly. They're going to be... Well, I don't want to play, you know, Fistradamus here or anything, but, like, I get the feeling, like, if they're able to broker some kind of a peace, it'll ultimately end in more drama down the line. Because Candace Owens doesn't respect privacy or anyone else.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me.
It's not gonna happen.
You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much.
Yeah.
Looks to be Central Dispatch on the right.
Sitting here mannish jawlining.
Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Hop. Let's go... I don't know if I want to be a stealth character. I'll go Central.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. I'm taking your words to heart, Commander. Not aiming to play hero. Just here to get the job done.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control.
There's a whole lot of fluidity in this cast. Who designed their outfits? Who was like, you know where the padding needs to be? Right on the middle and back of your legs and on your shoulders, and nowhere else.
Speaking of which...
Like, what?
Jegs Dino God brings this up. I can't be the only one that hates these skin-tight suits in sci-fi.
Yeah.
Dune, Mass Effect, Lost in Space, etc. Give me a classic jumpsuit or jeans and a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy
Well,
training of yours?
I assume there'll be clothing and all that shit like in Outer Worlds 2 later on. Or like in Outer Worlds 1, I mean.
Unit and Son of the West. So what's going on with last week's stream? You're watching it right now.
Surely you don't think it's anything untoward.
Oh.
A surprise appraisal of our competence seems more likely.
I will read the rest of these later. I want to really go back to the beginning of the stream and catch up there.
Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming.
Gunning Druger.
Oh, what? God, what is that helmet made out of? Jeez. Oh.
Gunning Druger. On the 12th day of Fistmas.
All right. So, I feel like for years in the RPG genre, we were in this place where we were starting to add more action stuff, more shooting, more squad mechanics, whatever the fuck. And for a while there, you know, we're talking like 2000 to 2015. We were trying to make the action elements better. We are so far in the other direction at this point where the shooting works just fine. It's like indistinguishable from a normal shooter. It's the RPG shit that's gone away. Some of it intentionally. Like, didn't the last game, when you shot stuff, there was literally numbers that popped up above their head?
That sounds familiar.
Or did that happen here and I just didn't see it?
Maybe, is it a setting, maybe?
Yeah, it could be.
Display damage numbers.
Caution, arc welding in progress. Unit shall report any individual careless enough to be burned by flying sparks.
All right.
Lieutenant Dude. Today's headline, Rob Reiner murdered. Corey Feldman breathes a sigh of relief. Aleph. Hello, Razor.
Yeah, I still remember that awkward moment a couple of years ago when Corey Feldman was making that documentary about how he got molested as a young kid, and Corey Haim got molested, and he alleged that, you know, maybe Charlie Sheen and a couple of other people had something to do with that. There was a bit actor who wound up being convicted of assaulting other children who Corey Feldman said that he was assaulted by, and all of this happened on the set of Stand By Me. Rob Reiner was the director. And there was that awkward moment where Rob Reiner, like, soft blamed Corey Feldman for it.
What?
Yeah. It was really awkward. It was like, I don't know. It just seemed like he needed more adult supervision, or like he needed to be around more. It was a weird response from Rob Reiner. It was really weird. And Corey Feldman clapped back, and it was very awkward. That story disappeared from the headlines after a couple of days. That was a weird one.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander.
Okay.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Director.
Aleph, is there any...
Woohoo!
Stand too close to the airlock to go back on the ship pad.
What was that? Okay, that's enough, dude. Enough of your fucking Albert Wesker Animu powers.
Oh. You might be sending too much into Twitch. Max you can send is 8,000. Yeah, we upped it to, what was it, 10,000?
Oh, really? That's the max?
Really? Well, that would explain it.
That's insane, because, man, we stream Hunt at 8,000 and it's pixelated like shit and whatever. Like, it's, I don't know, man. It seems like the bitrate needs to be higher than that. But then I see other people stream and freaking it's really nice and smooth. Maybe they're just premium Twitch.
It's premium
people.
Twitch shit.
Yeah, who knows?
Because I know...
Which is funny, because they're, like, compared to us, they're a lot smaller in terms of audience.
Like, I know for a fact that Maximilian, he streams at something like 4K. Not all the time, maybe not recently, but like 4K, 12,000.
Which is funny, because isn't he like a fighting game guy?
Yeah.
Like, fighting games are not that graphically demanding. Even the real big ones. Like,
well, he streams other stuff, too.
Like, Street Fighter's still cel-shaded.
But he's like, you know, a big partner, big streamer, so he gets all the premium features.
The real question is, what does Darkside Phil stream at?
Not on Twitch, I can tell you that.
Beats me. Beats him as well. Huh. Oh.
This is Dirk. Hernia surgery went great last Monday.
Nice!
Returned to work today. Still somewhat sore, but doing great. Thank you for the advice and prayers.
Godspeed. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, glad you're doing well, man.
All right.
Good. Now that that's done.
Gibbs.
The alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
DSP streams at 480p, is that true? Oh my god, please,
I hope so.
Please let it be true.
That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
I mean, no. No, of course not.
Get Space Mausered! Jawohl!
Matthew Pickard, what was Corey wearing? Reiner, probably. Maybe his dress was just too short.
Stop that.
Going back to the older ones. Aleph, Is there any space RPG you would recommend for the less enlightened among us who refuse to buy this stupid game?
KOTOR 1 and 2. Space RPG. KOTOR 1 and 2, System Shock 1 and 2. They did a remake of System Shock 1 that's fantastic, and the remaster of System Shock 2 just came out a few months ago and slaps. Trying to think of anything else.
Mass Effect 1 and 2.
Of course. Mass Effect, why? How did I not think of that? Mass Effect 1 and 2, especially 1, because it's kind of encapsulatory. You could just play that one and you'd be good. Sort of has a beginning, middle, and end. All right.
While I do agree with your suggestion, Epic Slacker, Jade Empire is not a space RPG.
Yeah, it's a... All right, there we go.
Old Rob was a few nuts short of a nut bar. Thank you the most.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Hip fire, bitch. All right. Compacto.
This is Dirk. Side note, have you watched The Burnt Peanut? I love that guy. I think you'd like him too.
I don't know who that is.
He runs Streamer of the Year, or VTuber of the Year, actually.
If it's a VTuber, I don't watch.
Greatness Incarnate, thank you for the 20.
There we go. Sparkling water.
As per your book recommendation, I found a solid deal on the 6-volume set of The Second World War by Winston Churchill.
Cool.
I plan to rebind the books in black leather with gilded pages.
Bitchin'.
Thanks again and Godspeed.
Bitchin'. Yeah, I have an original printing of that get this. My grandma dug it out of the garbage when I was a little kid. Gave it to me. Here you go, 8-year-old kid. Have a gigantic tome about the Second World War. But I read it. I've read it like 3 times. Access console for communication tower broadcast management. Status: emergency power supply active. Ooh.
Oh, that's good.
What?
Reaper Grim. Jade Empire isn't a space RPG, but it's all Moonspeak.
It is celestial. All right. Words of inspiration and purpose to be delivered weekly. Smile reassuringly, gesture grandly. Subjects, never forget that it is an honor and a privilege to be here. Our colony is the pinnacle of human perfection and achievement. Take a moment to appreciate your good fortune. You are not burdened with self-determination nor inundated with an overabundance of choices. I like playing this game, confusing the mind and diverting attention from the greater good. Whether it is the thoughts you are approved to think or the material goods that allow you to prosper, everything bestowed upon you. So is this space commies? Is the Protectorate space commies? Did we get a little bit of criticism of space communism? A little bit? Or is this a space corporation too? I don't know, on account of it is impossible to care about the story.
Cesario. Can we end 2025 without some major event happening to ruin the mood? Guess I'll get strapped to
You're letting me loose?
Guess I'll get strapped to compliment Mr. Stabby this holiday season.
Take the koru.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point.
Oh, it's my last one. Boom! Oh, you get a little kill cam. Okay.
Riken Knight. So Camelot paid it back. They were taking the money out of his YouTube revenue. YouTube isn't supposed to allow chargebacks in the first place.
Interesting.
Oh, and before I forget, let me switch over here. We had some people resub on Twitch even though they're not able to watch.
Give us a minute.
Very generous. Cigar 2, thank you for subbing for 47 months. Heron, thank you for subbing for 42 months. Rix.
I will leave you to prepare 47.
Rix, thank you for subbing for 6 months. How's the game, guys? We literally just started playing.
Yeah, literally just started. The shooting works well, which means modern game. I'm not seeing a lot of role-playing yet. We'll see.
Talked to people. That's about it.
Oh, cool. It refills your...
heal juice?
Your asthma inhaler, too.
Valenstar, what do y'all get to satisfy the cheap pizza craving? Caesars, Little Caesars.
The cheap pizza craving? Yeah, probably the Caesar, or Peter Piper isn't too much more expensive than that.
He says, I usually get Hot Pockets or those $1.30 frozen pizzas from Stuff Mart.
Oh, you mean like home stuff? Dude, the best one is is it Freshetta? The brick oven, the square ones?
Oh, those are delicious.
The brick oven, those are freaking great. Sometimes I'd just eat those instead of takeout pizza. They're good.
Bruschetta's, though, that's high-end.
Yeah, DiGiorno's not good. That's the one everybody thinks is so good, but it's not. Bruschetta's awesome. Okay, so Michael Bay Explosions.
Great thing about Bruschetta was,
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then...
We replace it with a robot arm, and you become a Mortal Kombat character.
I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble.
Oh.
87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
Never tell me the odds.
Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission.
Take the farm equipment in the back and plug him into the hyperdrive. Pickpocket Niles! I'm doing this. I'm sorry. I know I'm a bastard.
What are you? Oh. Yeah. I guess I don't need those right now. But what about Pascal? What about the mission?
I just pickpocketed a possibly dying man. What? Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal, then return you to the what?
Damn straight, Commander. I wasn't sure about what you told me back on the ship, but I see now you're right. Sorry, Pascal. I hope you
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is up per Earth Directorate guidelines. An incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
All right.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Also, best taco in your opinion?
Best taco. Man, I make a mean homemade taco. Not with any store-bought bullshit or prefabbed crunchy taco shells or no, just tortillas. Heck, you can fry them yourself if you want crunchy tacos, but the filling is what matters. As far as like fast food tacos, if you just want trashy tacos, there's nothing wrong with Taco Bell. Nothing wrong with it. It's not Mexican food, but heck, it's barely food, but no. I was gonna see if I could save Butchie McSlatchtrap. Where's she at? Maybe I can't save her? Maybe that was part of that dialogue? Oh well. Killing commies. Kill a commie for mommy.
Alrighty, where did we live off?
Woohoo!
Aquatarius. Wait, this came out?
I know.
Yes,
right?
it has that in common with the devs. Just like it has a 41% chance of crashing.
Hey. Not that kind of crash.
And uninstalling. Godspeed and God bless.
Right. All right.
Screaming Sicilian.
After it turns its external into an internal.
Screaming Sicilian is the best frozen pizza? I've never heard of it.
Never. What's the worst?
Oh, God. I used to get, I forget what brand it is called, but you would put it in the toaster oven and they were squares. They're just small ones.
Tony's is just stoner food slop. Fuck that shit.
One literally tastes like cardboard.
Yeah, they're bad. That's really, really bad. It's like not even foodstuffs. Doesn't even qualify.
Pork carnitas is the best for tacos, says Shlomo. And the other one was Matthew Hammond.
All right.
Emperor Creatine, fun fact.
I do love me some carnitas.
The Outer Worlds takes place in an alternate timeline where McKinley was never assassinated and Teddy never became president. Somehow this translates to Standard Oil in space.
Which is hilarious because the monopolies came after Roosevelt got in office. Why? Because he passed regulations that made corporations even bigger. Because then the corporations could pay the fees, but their competitors couldn't, and suddenly we slowly turned into a corporatocracy.
You know what the funniest one is?
What's that?
The funniest alternate history? Prey. Prey's alternate history. That entire timeline exists because JFK wasn't assassinated.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A dystopia, if you will. Aha! Oh my! Oh no! Is there any explosive stuff I can... Oh dear! Oh, I almost got it though.
Has ceased functioning.
Robots! Oh! Grenades. Grenade. Fire in the hole! Fire at the hole. Ah!
Scott Fisher, Nick
no
and
guts, no galaxy.
Nick and Ian Carroll are fighting. Oh no.
There's some kind of bullshit. Well,
It's all bullshit.
Look.
Oh yeah, don't you have a rifle?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter, I only needed the pistol.
Fair. It's basically a Mauser.
Curious though what the rifle looks like. Repeat. It's a repeater. Okay, it's like a, yeah. It's a space Winchester. The Rifleman.
You know, I gotta admit, weapon selection so far, pretty good.
Better than the first one. I did like the revolver. I'm sure that's in this game. Oh, there was more than one revolver.
Matthew Hammond, Walmart's Better Goods frozen pizza is decent.
Dude. Costco pizza.
Oh, Costco pizza is top tier.
No joke. No joke. Their hot dogs are no joke. Their Polish sausage. All right.
A rifle. In space.
In space. Sledge hard cheese.
The turret is non-functioning.
Who unironically utters that sentence?
Big Mike, your stream is tragically too late, Razor. As I perished last week during the 9/11 catastrophe Candace foretold. Before you ask, yes, it was the Jews.
Yeah. You notice, even though her fans are coping and saying that she predicted it because there was a mass shooting in Australia, which is, I guess Muslims were involved, but I mean, how often are Muslims involved in mass shooting? Hint, all the fucking time. It's not a 9/11 style attack. So her fans are coping and saying she predicted the future, but she's not taking credit for it because she knows she didn't. That's where we're at, guys. People on the internet are such bleating sheep. They're actually defending her from something she won't defend herself over. That's where Candace Owens fans are at, gang. That's where they're at. I think that says more than I ever could. Whoa!
Jex Dino God, you can't beat the tank type. This game has no RPG. Jurassic Templar. Hey guys, or hey Razor, as a Christian, where do you draw the line between admiration and objectification? And or lust?
Admiration? I assume you mean, like, admiration of the saints, admiration of Mary, admiration of... Man, I think you can go pretty far with veneration of the saints, celebrate their feast days and whatever. Just, you know, you can even have extra biblical beliefs because they might be traditions or whatever. The problem comes when they're prescriptive. The problem comes when, like, Rome says something like, unless you believe that Mary was assumed into heaven, something that is not said in the Bible, you're anathema. That's where you get into problems. That's where the real issues start. The admiration and the veneration is not the problem. It's the other stuff. It's claiming, you know, Mary is co-redemptrix. Like, what? Where's that at? You know, Pope John Paul almost got assassinated, and while he's on the ground, bleeding out, almost died, he's not saying, Jesus help me, he's saying, Mary save me. What? What? Where are we? What is this?
What year is it?
That's some weird stuff. That's kind of where I would draw the line. But I mean, feast days and using saints and apostles and certainly Mary as an example, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mary's act of faith is maybe the single greatest act of faith in the entire Bible, and that's saying something. That is definitely someone who is an example for all of us. Rectifier is right. Get wrecked! Oh, they got it. No, 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 my turret. I didn't mean it. Not like this. All right.
Dr. Admiral, Candace Owens fans, you mean lobotomy victim?
There we go.
Disciple of Raw Candy Kong simps are either yeast-infected wine moms or fruity gym bros.
It is weird how there's no in-between there.
Oh, Mercenary X, thank you for joining us tonight. Holy crap, I didn't see anything about you being online for the last hour. And I've been checking since Friday. Also, Australia was pure deep state. Oh my god. Going back to...
Like Australia needs a mass shooting event to pass more gun control.
Oh, they're doing it.
Someone could freaking... You could sneeze too violently in Australia, and it would provoke more gun control. That's Australia, guys.
It's a good control group. Just have them ban guns completely. 100%.
They basically have, bro.
No. Listen. Let them pass sweeping legislation to ban all guns. Permanently. And then watch how it doesn't help. Watch how all of these things happen and it gets worse and there's more shootings. And I want to see what they blame next.
All right. That's easy. White men. The
radical right, yeah.
Well, the same thing is happening in the UK. They blame knives. They blame knives and the white men who wield them. Even though it's always some guy named Habib.
Discouraging microbes. Arcadia shall be a cleaner system without your...
I am out of healing.
Hello, Rory. Sit down and watch, won't you? We just started playing, so judge for yourself. So far, the first two guns in the game are a Mauser and a lever-action rifle.
Pretty boss.
Yeah.
I need a bolt action, though.
Thank you for the sticker, Metal Thrasher.
Was there a healing thingy-mabobby back here, or was it up ahead? I can't remember.
Cunning Druger. I know you don't care much for 40k, but I finished the first...
That's not true. I like 40k.
Cyphus Kane, or Kyphus Kane. Omnibus,
There's
and
no fire? Matriarch, save us!
And I think you would like it. It's very pulpy.
Oh, I like 40k. Actually, speaking of miniature games, just a sec, let me show you guys something. I got some miniatures. All right, I am getting ready for a Vampire the Masquerade Dark Ages tabletop campaign, and I just accidentally disconnected this from its base. This is actually convenient. It hasn't been glued onto the base yet, but basically, I got this Crusader, like, Paladin character. So we got, like, a Knights Teutonic guy, and we got a little Nosferatu fella right here. And I haven't painted him yet. I will. I just got them. And then I got this bitch with a sword here. I'm thinking maybe a vampire hunter if I could stop dropping her. But yeah, getting ready for my might stream that. Might stream that if we can get that together. It's a pretty easy game to stream, but I watch a lot of Vampire the Masquerade, like YouTube videos and stuff, you know, people doing the tabletop, and it's pretty much just a bunch of, it looks like the Brady Bunch. It's a bunch of heads on the screen. Here's a story about a fucking vampire. That's every single one. And I'm like, no, get miniatures. Set up a whole thing. Show something more interesting. So I'm gonna have, I already have the idea of what the terrain's gonna be, and I already used this! It's one use only. Balls! Lady balls! But yeah, I want to have like terrain and miniatures and the whole 9 yards.
Jonathan Chadwell. Here's 100, but YouTube charged back 90%. So it's only $10.
Thank you, Chaim Sheckelblatt.
Asher.
It's the future, so domes.
Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. In unrelated news, I'd like to say Corey Feldman spent the entire night drinking at a bar with me last night. I am his alibi. Angela Rose, future stream of Arc Raiders?
Yeah, I have it, so it's definitely a possibility.
What in the void was going on out there? Did you think shooting up the place was a good idea right now? After what happened to Niles? You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lid behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve.
Hey, the leader of the known world is a girl boss. I'm amazed and shocked. Go.
Intrinsic Dark noticed that most magenta-haired septum ring freaks use a lot of pop psychological terms, nebulous words, and over-intellectualize almost all basic human interactions. Why do Marxists do this shit? So they sound smart.
Yes.
So you'll take them seriously.
Like, they love neurodivergent, which is, when you break it down, neuro, brain, divergent, different. That's, you could just say abnormal, shithead. That's literally all you're saying.
I prefer retard.
That too. Vagaloon is also an option.
RNB. Kojima leaves a Game Awards show without a single trophy or a 5-minute knee pad session from Jeff Keighley.
Yep.
Is this bromance over? I hope so.
Well, no, you gotta remember, other people vote on the awards, not just Jeff. I'm sure he voted Kojima straight down the line. I mean, the thing is, Death Stranding 2 didn't benefit from the same thing Death Stranding 1 did, which is people were still pretending that anything Kojima makes is gold. Right? After Death Stranding 1, it could no longer be denied that that's not true.
Nothing will beat last year's roast from Statler and Waldorf up in the balcony.
Yes.
Hey, look, there's Kojima. He and Jeff Keighley are best friends. Oh, really? Does Kojima know that?
That was the best roast of the night, dude. Let's go with the Mauser. Can you do a silent takedown? Where's a Gep gun?
Primark, did you see the Ace Combat 8 announcement trailer?
I did. I'm glad to hear there's going to be more Ace Combat, but that was like the highlight of the night for me. Like nothing else.
What a shame.
Yeah. Thank you, JC.
Definitely.
It was pretty weak. I think people were kind of getting hyped up over nothing.
Commander, be on your
I
guard.
can't really
I'm picking up
think of
increased
anything I was
security
super
activity in your
hyped
area.
about.
Locate your location at any moment.
I mean, it's gonna be a year before we get that fucking Mega Man game. Mr. Reese, did you hear that Chile elected a conservative president? He won by 17 percentage points.
doesn't surprise me. Like, a lot of the socialistic bullshit is, as the world economy struggles, the extant regimes are the ones that suffer. So if you have a conservative regime in, the lefties are going to take back the board, and vice versa. It doesn't surprise me. Nice. Where are you?
Matthew Pickard. You know what TTRPG deserves more recognition? All Flesh Must Be Eaten. It's a zombie survival horror RPG that's unfairly slept on.
What is it?
A zombie survival horror RPG.
You didn't say the title of it.
I did. All Flesh Must Be Eaten.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that part. All flesh must be... So it's Haitian, then.
Ah. Mercenary X, so why no stream on Friday or Saturday?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Gonna die. I have no health, bro. I hear somebody else. I hear someone. Earl Grey tea. Give me get out of the Where?
Are you able to like eat to like heal?
Yeah. Drink.
I'll get to the Andreas. I always do.
Dignity. See what they did there, Taran?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, I'm not pleased, but I see it.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Good.
Lump Critter Gravy. Split Second Rutger Hauer 1992 review.
Great movie.
Excellent movie.
Cyberpunk werewolf movie. What? Oh. Tell me there's healing in
The
here.
setting is a bit cringe. I mean, you know, not London, but I mean, yeah, London. But also like climate change and global warming and the rising sea levels.
90s,
flooded.
bro.
Yeah, I know.
People are like... I just saw a post the other day that was like a screenshot of a bunch of high schoolers, supposedly in the 90s. I don't know, it looked more like the late 80s to me. But that's the thing about the early 90s. It's all the good stuff is 80s backwash. It's not even the 90s. And it was like, they had no idea how good they had it. And it's like, all the propaganda, all the bullshit we're dealing with today, from the housing crisis to freaking stagflation to all this bullshit, started in the 90s. All of it. Every last bit of it, including government shutdowns. You were just 5 years old, so you don't remember. The climate change propaganda in the 90s was out of this world. It was everything. Every cartoon, every school lesson. It was constant. I don't have any of those. Shit!
Oh, and Mercenary X's question, why no stream on Friday or Saturday?
I was recovering from a dental appointment on Friday. I couldn't talk. So, and I didn't want to stream Saturday because I got home kind of late. So it would have been a really, really late stream. And on Sunday, kind of a bad day to stream. So I figured, let's do it on Monday.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
Eat it!
We're trapped out here.
Eat it!
Count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
I do have healing, but I'm trying not to use it.
Sea Striker, Marxism is an ideology of envious pseudo-intellectuals.
True.
No lies detected. Let's read a couple of Rumble rants.
It's the dialectic, right? It's an ideology that relies on a dialectic. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier with Palestine and Israel, right? That's a dialectic. It's a dialectic is where you have to pick one side or the other. It's one or the other. It's black or white. There's no nuance of any kind. So we've created a answer A or answer B situation. Hey, look what it is. Oh, I need it right into my veins.
The engaged few. McDonald's Moon Man? Do you mean Mac Tonight?
Yes.
Are you even old enough to remember those commercials?
No,
I know.
I'm not.
I am.
I'm not. Yeah, those were not airing when I was a kid.
Hold on.
By the time I was a kid, they were already deep into just Ronald McDonald and usually the Bird and Grimace. That was every commercial. And then whatever movie they were shilling. Sell junk. All right.
1986 to 87, yeah. I remember those. But I'm old.
Ah! You what? Right in the dick. RoboCop maneuver.
Your move, creep.
Perfect. Blow a guy's dick off. RoboCop maneuver. Your move, creep. Godspeed to whoever said that. Stay out of trouble. Gobbity goobity.
Fundo Shijen. In Rob Reiner's defense, he did denounce political violence and expressed his condolences after the Charlie Kirk shooting.
Yeah, which I mentioned earlier. Which is to his credit.
The engaged few again. Someone should tell Augustine that she sounds just like her mother.
All right, here we go.
Jewish as fuck.
Ooh.
They were shot like gefilte fish in a barrel.
Ooh, there we go.
The engaged few. Every time I hear about some Aussie totalitarian behavior, I'm reminded that Australia is peopled by the descendants of both prisoners and their jailers.
True. It really does explain everything about Australian politics, doesn't it?
Literally
It's
everything.
the prisoner and the warden. That dynamic is the entirety of modern Australian politics. It's hilarious. You're on an island filled with the most savage, carnivorous, poisonous wildlife on planet Earth.
And some dangerous animals, too.
And you're scared of firecracker launchers. The fuck? The fuck? Your country had the craziest Wild West period next to ours. And you're scared of guns. What?
Advance. The auto-mechanical shall turn the tide.
Get out of here, Kylo Ren.
Do you have a melee button?
I don't know. I don't know. Let me
Typically it's something like V or something.
I don't know what. Is there a melee button? I think you would have to equip it. Yeah, I think you have to equip it.
Oh, melee is an equipable thing.
Yeah.
Okay. To its credit. Something I wish the modern Deus Ex games had.
Instead of forearm blades?
Yeah.
Instead of Baraka
Instead of
arms?
it being fucking contextual.
Whoa, what are you?
Let me prod with the prod.
A GIP gun is a silent takedown.
Lugarticus, thank you for that 20. I love my brother dearly, but his taste in games sucks. I am so glad that this game has a single player, since it's his favorite game of the year. He's a Reddit American. So we obviously disagree a lot. What a shame.
I'd like to thank whatever art designer decided that the outfits of the enemies will be the same fucking color as your gun sights. It helps a lot when you're shooting.
Dr. Admiral, speaking on the topic of communism, why is it that every time it's been tried, there's always a personality cult for the leader, despite Marx warning against it? Are commies just that stupid? Yes.
Karl Marx himself had a personality cult. That's... It is... A thing is what it does. Right? A thing is what it does. So... if you're saying you're going to take people's property to redistribute it, but all you wind up doing is taking people's property and you never reach full communism, so the property never goes back out to anybody. What are you?
A tyrant.
You're defined by expropriation. You're not defined by distribution. This is why distributism and all the Chesterton simps are retards. The Chesterton people are all stupid on the distributism, because distributism is functionally communism. Because it begins the same way communism does. Oh, we're going to steal your property, and then we're going to redistribute it to everybody. But what does it do? It takes the thing, and you know it would just stay there. That's what it would be. A thing is its function. It's not its intent.
What the fuck?
Did we not learn this from transgenderism? Like, okay, you intend to be named Mary, but that doesn't mean, like, in function, you're still just a dude in the women's restroom.
Drop it.
That is so weird.
A is A. A is fucking A.
One of our super chats changed itself to 9 instead of 10. Like a solid 9. I never typed that. It's so weird that it just randomly does this shit sometimes.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. An infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I knew she was a traitor.
Yeah, no shit.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
The grand plan.
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Not least of which, because I'm a woman and don't understand it.
Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific. Are you finished with your...
Did the math say I'm gonna kill you?
Step on your big moment, but we are out of time. Farewell, Commander.
Farewell, Space Cowboy. One plot device coming up. This is it.
Oh, so the plan was to what? Destroy a whole planet, or?
Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly.
High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents.
It's kind of stunning how little of a factor outer space is in this outer space game.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Acadian citizens
Floating through space in a giant sunglasses case. No, it's the Doctor Who phone booth. But
The engaged few. Could someone give this harpy a bottle of Midol and a copy of Tapestry to calm her down? Ooh, title screen. I really hope this music isn't copyrighted. That's a good point. Mercenary X, speaking of RoboCop, have you seen the fan edit of R Scene 27?
Of what?
Scene 27 is so funny to see it. I'll have to look it up later.
They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
How long?
Oh god, they gave him Zoomer hair.
May result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Wow, they went from ripping off Fallout New Vegas to ripping off Fallout 4. It has fallen to this.
Exactly. And it would be my fault.
Did they take my baby too?
I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Although my cockpit is slightly larger.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Come
the
again?
amount unnecessarily and unwillingly appropriated from Agent Ibarra has also been subtracted. Administering stern warning. Stealing from fellow agents is wrong.
Why did they retard up the robot?
This infraction warrants only verbal warning. No physical correction will be administered at this time. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities.
They don't even do this to the president. Alright. I'm not gonna respec. Fuck you.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record.
Listen here, Jack.
Grade assigned to your cognitive
I challenge the robot to a push-up contest.
Provided to improve your situational awareness.
Clap, you stupid bastard.
If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Alright.
I would rather have Claptrap at this point.
No shit, dude. No shit. Or what's the annoying robot who never becomes interesting in Starfield? I can't even remember. I can't even remember.
I don't remember its name, but I know what you're talking about.
Completely forgettable. It's funny, like, Bethesda's usually good at writing characters like that, but dude, that robot never mattered for shit.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Auntie's Choice invaded Arcadia.
Molan Spring
Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died.
Here we go.
Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point.
I'll anomalize your
This
rift.
means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Oh.
Correct. At some point in the next decade. The rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions. It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the Old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
I dare you to give a fuck about this story.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regimen since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing.
What?
Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Sure.
Well, all right. That got me to level 2, folks.
Kevin Spears, a hero would have caved dudes' heads in with the boomstick so he couldn't keep going on for 10 minutes.
No kidding.
Cesario, thoughts on the found formerly lost media multiplayer BattleTech 3025?
I care less about that, mainly because it's not the game that I played back in the day. That's actually a totally different game than the one on GameStorm. Well, it did come to GameStorm towards the end, but the original version of multiplayer BattleTech was just multiplayer BattleTech. That was a totally different game. But I am, any new BattleTech game that gets ported and whatever is really cool, especially one as bitchin' as that one. It's cool that they actually found that. I wondered why someone hadn't done that, because, I mean, some of those GameStorm games, like Legends of Kesmai, which was the first MMORPG maybe ever. I think it's before Meridian 59 even, which is credited as the first MMORPG. But I think Legends of Kesmai was first. And it was very rudimentary. It was just top-down. You had a grid. You had like a physical representation of your character. Kind of like miniatures on a tabletop, really. And you could kind of use your mouse to click around, and when it was time to fight, you just clicked on the little rat icon or whatever, right? And you had sort of a text chat. Somebody released that several years ago. There's a fan server of that. So if they were able to do that, there was no reason BattleTech 3025 or multiplayer BattleTech, which is a totally different game, it must be said. Multiplayer BattleTech 3025 is a different game. They have completely different engines, totally different interface, just a different game. It was like after, because the original multiplayer BattleTech was based on MechWarrior 2, I believe. I think 3025 is based on 3? I think it's in the MechWarrior 3 engine. So it's updated, but I think it was a little neutered in terms of like the MMORPG aspect. I could be wrong on that, but it's been years since I played it. But I'll definitely give it a whirl. Let's see here. Oh, these are unavailable. Okay, Space Ranger. Ninjas. You gain a bonus to damage resistance and max health. All right. You got the Unvaxxed perk. All right.
Mage Leader found it? Is that true?
All right, cool.
Agamemnon Fireman, TGA, as usual.
Well, I think Mage Leader reached out to the guy who had it.
Oh, I see.
It was something that somebody was working on, and then they kind of disappeared, and whatever the hell. But sadly, it's not the game that I've described to you guys. It's a different one that happened a little later. like, I want to say 3025 wound up being, it's like 2000, it was like 2000 or 2001, like early 2000s. All right.
Agamemnon Fireman, as usual.
I'm thinking it over.
TGA, as usual, were a waste of time. But how did you guys feel about the Mega Man Dual Overdrive announcement? I'm genuinely glad to have the Blue Boy back.
Yeah, I'm stoked about having some new Mega Man. That's never bad. When was the last one? 11?
Yeah.
That was years ago. 2010?
Oh, Mega Man 11 wasn't 2010.
Dude, Mega Man... Oh, no, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
2018.
Yeah,
but it has been a long time.
I was thinking Mega Man 9 and 10.
Yeah.
Which, those were great.
Mage Leader. We're also working on multiplayer Battletech Solaris. If we find the original game, we'll try to get it working as well. I've got a couple of leads, so it's a possibility.
Sweet.
Awesome. Doing God's work. Guthrak the Undying. Have you ever read the Stormlight Archives?
No, I've heard of them, though.
You should if you haven't. It's excellent, even if it was written by a Mormon. Lance Corporal Hawk played the first game once, just meh experience. Didn't even find the cynical priest guy until near the end. Greedfall was 100 times better. Plus, a based priest companion. Need more based priests in games.
True.
Possum Magic. Pray for Sydney Razor. Pray for the victims and their families. Pray the attackers never see the light of day again. And pray the government doesn't take away our last remaining gun rights. I got news for you, buddy.
Yeah. What more could you take away? It's kind of been gone for a while. Actually, let's go this way. No, it's over here. There we go. Is this our hydroponics? Literally. A couple of chia pets and a little herb garden. All right. Oh, no, there we go. A couple more. I'm growing some pot here, apparently.
Jagger, a stream? On Monday? My lord, is that legal?
Is that legal?
God fucking speed, gentlemen, with all the rabble going around. Hope you're safe, stay strapped, don't get captured.
Always.
Some Shambler, excellent, you're freed up to, your queue for a KCD2 review.
I'm actually playing through, I am finally trying to thunder ahead in KCD2. I'm probably like 30 hours in or something like that. I am trying to. I will take that bullet for the team, but that game, spoiler alert, not great.
Retro Maniac James would like to know, what is your opinion about the Battletech Essentials box set? He's looking at buying it.
Let me take a real quick look. In fact, you know what? We're going to do something a little different here. We'll look at this together. I'll pop up with this. Hopefully this works. I just want to... All right. If you want to, like, read one or two while I'm doing that, I will pop up with... Okay, battle.
Beefy 5-layer husbando. More like cringe dark. Good one. Phantom Dance. Well, we all know who's responsible for your missing the stream last weekend. That's right. You guessed it. Frank Stallone.
Frank Stallone. All right. Let's see if we can do this. I'm going to see if I can bring up a browser window for you guys.
Shlomo Bagelstein. It's a space fanny pack. Magnet Man. Good luck, Razor. I've played the first Outer Worlds. Really wanted to like it, but it's just nowhere near as good as new... Oh, I already read this one.
Yeah, you did. Sorry, guys.
Lapco.
Window capture, that's what we needed.
A bit before your time, but
Silly woman.
have you seen that they revived Commodore? It even has its own Linux-based OS. Looks promising. The C64 was legendary.
It was, dude. You know, there is a freaking Death Wish 3 game on Commodore 64 that is really good, actually.
I did not know this.
Okay, let's see if we can make this visible. There we go.
While you do that, may I grab a cup of coffee?
Sure. Fade. Okay, there we go. Let's zoom in on this. It's not that much. Let's see here. Strap it together, blah, 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 blah. What all is in this? It has the quick start rules. It has 2 miniatures for $18. That's not terrible. Punch board, so with the paper game pieces. It has a game map, instant guide to the inner sphere. Unfortunately, it's written by Catalyst, so buyer beware. They'll probably have fucking typos and shit in it, because they always do. 4 mech record sheets, 4 mech... It looks okay. I would buy it, however, on the secondary market so you don't give Catalyst any money, because they're a bunch of odious ass bandits and deserve to make no money. That would be my recommendation. All right. Let's play some more Outer Worlds 2. Actually, let's pick the lock on our own. I can't? Am I out of mag picks? No, I have a mag pick. Oh! I need 4. I need 4! How does that work, by the way? If you've ever picked a lock, like, you never sit there and go, well, I'm gonna need 5 of these fuckers to pick this door. Like, what? That is not how lock picks work at all.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did.
All these years and my entire character trait is black.
And for what? What did our blood pay for?
The NBA.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able. Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve.
Yeah, probably.
Either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics. The invasion of Arcadia.
Yeah, no shit. Been nothing but exposition dumps since I got up.
Would have been better if she joined the dead.
Shut up! Silly woman.
Until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. And click.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate.
Unprovoked? Come again?
Of premeditative self-defense.
Sure, self-defense. We can call premeditated self-defense. What, like when Varg killed Euronymous by stabbing him in the back 23 times?
She's going to ground now, but as part of her original undercover mission.
In self-defense.
At the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She did follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
He stabbed him in the skull so hard he had to kick the knife free. Oh, Varg.
So. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia, no matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Brother, just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting her.
Okay. What is it about the future where we suddenly start calling everything a protectorate? You notice that's like a word that only gets used in sci-fi?
Yep.
One of those things.
Flapco, a bit before your time, but have you seen that they oh no, I read that. Michael McLeod, Al Pacino told me last Sunday he wished he got the role of Paul Kersey in Death Wish. Thought you might want to know.
What?
Really?
Well, I know he was up for that. I think he was. There were a number of people who were up for Death Wish. It wasn't always going to be Bronson. There was also the same thing happened with Dirty Harry. Did you know that originally Dirty Harry was supposed to be Frank Sinatra?
Really?
It was literally written for Frank Sinatra. Then I think Al Pacino was one of the people who was mentioned. John Wayne was almost Dirty Harry. He passed on it. That's why he wound up making that piece of shit McHugh. Ever see that thing?
Yeah.
Well, I passed on Dirty Harry. I'll make it up with this fucking turd.
Alex, have you heard of a guy named Luke Rudowski? My dad listens to him a lot. Don't know why. To me, he sounds like Alex Jones without any charisma. Rudowski?
Don't know.
Yeah, not
What's he known for?
Not ringing any bells. Intrinsic Dark, would you ever consider doing a video series where you break down Marxist crap like dialectics, repressive tolerance, etc.?
I mean, I kind of do when it comes up in videos. And I've done videos on their tactics in terms of propaganda. I could see, maybe not a series, but I could see doing individual videos on certain pertinent topics, specifically the ones you've just referenced. And again, why do we get to the future and every planet's called Eden?
Oh, also, it was the Jews!
It was the... I mean, it's a safe bet.
Mercenary X, speaking of Dirty Harry, remember that quote about the lady freezing up? I think we saw that in Australia.
Still love that Dennis Miller joke where he's talking about it was like right after Mel Gibson had been arrested and called the officer sugar tits and all that. He's like, I was gonna try and be a movie star, but apparently my buddy cop comedy with Mel Gibson had poor advance sales.
Records indicate
I blame the Jews.
that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are... After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes. Unfortunately, due to a jam,
oh my gosh, shut up!
Inoperable.
Let me play!
Agent Ibarra deprioritized its tampering may result in
shut up!
Extracting the contents from the first... This unit has an advanced decryption.
None of this is funny or endearing.
Commander. Helpful addendum.
Shut up!
Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer. Final recommendation. The second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit.
Oh yeah, so you can talk more.
To improve your
just what I want.
Of Valerie, an upgraded Valerie unit will boost the... Please be on the lookout for...
Man.
Talk to you as little as possible.
I do not get what is with modern games. Like, back in the day, game designers would look at RPGs as an opportunity to cut out video gamey shit like dialogue boxes and over many conversations with just, oh, choose your own adventure choices and what, because all of that stuff was seen as video gaming. The classic example of this is Ultima Underworld. That's one of the reasons Ultima Underworld, instead of having you talk to a bunch of people, although you do have some conversations, was like, oh, here's readables and whatever. You're getting a hold of the lore after the fact. Thief had a lot of this. But that was ultimately what System Shock was. That's why System Shock pioneered the audio logs. Every time you get into a video game conversation, it rips you out of the game. It literally pauses the entire game so you can talk to this fucking person. And even if it's fully voiced, immersive or whatever, it reminds you that you're playing a video game. And so if it's a role-playing game and you want to steep the player in that role, obviously you don't want that to happen. So, oh, we'll just remove the conversations entirely. You'll hear the logs after the fact. Then we don't have to rip the player out of the game so much, and it becomes more immersive. And how many awards did System Shock win? And it's still influential to this day. Apparently we've unlearned that lesson. Okay. Oh gosh, the robot's gonna follow me.
She's a party member?
I know.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's gonna be yapping interminably, my friend.
Big Mike, you have a preferred CCW rotation, and what's the ratio of your collection of CNRs to modern firearms?
It's about 50-50 in terms of modern and antique. I like antique weapons. Those are the ones I usually show off. I do not show my modern stuff on social media because I'm not stupid. If somebody wants to pull a Charlie Kirk on me, they're gonna get a nasty surprise. And it's always good for people to not know what you're packing. But yes, I do have modern stuff.
He says, I carry a Glock 26 or my grandpa's Smith & Wesson Model 36.
Probably the oldest firearm that I will carry on occasion is a 1911. But it's a modern 1911 with an aftermarket magazine, lots of rounds in it. So it's essentially a modern gun. But that's the oldest thing I'll pack. Usually I'll use something a lot. A mystery weapon. A full AR! No.
Scary Black Rifle.
Scary Black Rifle Coffee Company.
The Southern Gentleman. Would you ever be tempted to get an antique sword? I'm assuming when he says antique that he means like a real antique sword instead of like a repro.
Yes, Excalibur. No. Because I'm not planning to slay the White Devil for Glorious Nippon. Stealth Grass, they literally called it. Stealth Grass. Did you see that?
I'm already disgusted.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
Jegs Dinogod, the fact the Aussie rampage went on for 20 minutes without fear on a public beach while cops hid needs to be emphasized.
While cops hid a 3-minute walk away.
Yeah, there's the fucking police station was right there. In the USA, it wouldn't last 10 seconds. Well, unless you're from a certain county.
this is an aspect of firearms rights that does not get emphasized enough in many blue cities and blue states in this country. New York is an operative example of this. The cops are under no obligation to save your life. If someone is actively attempting to murder you, they do not and are not required by New York law to step in and defend you. We know this because there was a very prominent court case several years ago where a guy intervened to save a woman on a subway and got stabbed in the head repeatedly by a guy and looked over in the middle of the stabbing. He's getting stabbed in the brain. Luckily, he survived. Believe it or not. And looked over and he could see through the window into the other car on the subway, and a cop, an armed cop, was looking right at him, getting stabbed, doing nothing. The whole time. He took the city to court and lost. Any questions? The state is not required to save you. They'll sure as shit take your guns, though. They'll remove your ability to defend yourself. In theory, wink wink, nudge nudge, 3D printer.
Ryan Long, modern games just assume the general audience is either too dumb, or ADD, or too lazy to read.
Got it. Stop flying around! Yeah!
Amateur movies suck today because they are all written by writers who failed at video game scripts.
And video game scripts suck because they're all written by failed movie writers. It's the circle of life.
Timothy Hallbeck, thank you for the 20. My dog has been acting weird lately. He figured out carrying around the lawn sprinkler got us wet, like he was controlling the weather. I thought it was something in his food, but turns out it was just the chews.
What?
Took a while to get there, but...
Yeah, and I'm not sure how I feel about the destination. Alright, there we go.
Elder Chicken! One thing of late I've had trouble with since reconnecting with my faith is hearing people, in videos and elsewhere, take the Lord's name in vain. Thoughts on this and perhaps cursing in general?
It's something that, I mean, you might still struggle with, but it's something that if you are regularly in the Word and in prayer, will slowly ameliorate. It's something that will naturally be addressed. Like I said, I think I was asked last week on a stream.
Welcome to Fairfield.
Oh boy,
Now
another
with the
girl
new
boss.
and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'd prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery.
Earth Directorate, huh? Like, from the serials? Thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure wouldn't have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line.
We don't really believe in borders.
Bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Where is this bitch and how fast can I kill her?
Put a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Give it enough time, her girlfriend will get her.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you? Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says.
Classy!
Protectorate drone's been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. If you find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it. Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
You enjoying this Western dialogue written by hipsters who don't watch Westerns?
Let me ask you something.
What's up?
That'd be the one with the...
In the hours you've been playing this, have you encountered a single female with long hair?
Yeah. The one who betrayed us.
Oh, right. Only shoulder length, though, right?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, video games still don't do long female hair very well. Alright. Okay. Hey, they got purple drank in this game.
Skyrim, the shrimp cops give you more reasons to hate them than love them. Conservatives need to stop this. Back the blue herder.
Yeah.
Cops are not your friends.
I was in the middle of answering that last one.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I talked last week on how, just to give you an example of what I'm talking about here, I reconnected with someone I hadn't talked to in like maybe 10 years or something. And we just had a pretty brief conversation because it was right before I was going to pass out and go to bed. And I was struck by they kept cussing. And about halfway through, I like realized I didn't cuss at all. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of something that naturally happens. You don't have to sit there and beat yourself up over swearing all the time. It's sort of something that naturally will just sort of recede a little bit. If you're actually regenerate and actually, you know, if it's working on you at all. You know, keep up with prayer. Wake up in the morning, grab the Bible. Before you go to bed at night, grab the Bible. That's kind of how I do it. And you'll recognize a change. It might not even be perceptible, but it'll be there. Can you put your gun away?
H?
You can.
Okay. Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable.
Hey guys, what you talking about?
Success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Bah! Yeah, I played the first game.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
I do not look like that.
So much for that.
Panzer built. Hey, Valerie. I'd like you to come meet a fellow robot. Say hello to HK-47. Pretty fat flaps. Of all the robots in this game, the most poorly programmed are the ones sporting stupid jumpsuits and the worst haircut.
Yep. Skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words. When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
I'm not doing your quest. Shut up.
With a door this tough, they must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too.
William Curtin on Rob Reiner, Dr. Benjamin Spock. My work is done here.
What?
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
The Copper Owl. Rob Reiner's goo filled the entire house. What? Nick, I would love a true Western RPG video game someday. What are some characteristics you would want to see in such a game?
Western what RPG?
A
like
Western...
like a Western that is an RPG? or a WRPG?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. It's lowercase, so maybe just a true Western RPG video game.
Let's say it's a cowboy game, like a Western game.
Yeah, let's go
that is an
cowboy,
RPG.
yeah.
A lot of features in Red Dead Redemption 2 are straight up RPG features. Like the shit with customizing your horse and the way you like slowly your stats will increase and stuff like all that kind of stuff, I would say. There's kind of survival elements and whatever, and having to camp out and cook your own food and all that kind of stuff. Deep in that kind of stuff. That's a good baseline to start from, is kind of a Red Dead 2, Red Dead 1, because I've always said they're not full pure RPGs, but they are closer to RPGs than GTA. Like, Red Dead is not Rockstar's Cowboy series. Red Dead is Rockstar's attempt at an RPG. And it's a pretty good attempt.
What don't you fucking understand?
It has a lot of RPG stuff in it. So start from that basis. Westerns, you need to think about okay, I need to stay hydrated because I'm in the desert. My horse needs to stay hydrated because then you need to have some survival type elements. Firearm maintenance, like needing to clean out your gun. Not intrusive and annoying, but there should be a stripping your gun and cleaning it mechanic, because it's not that hard, actually. Especially with revolvers, you just remove the pin, you take the cylinder out, you run a brush through it, you could do it real quick. But like that kind of stuff. And that could play into, I can take my gun apart, now I can swap it out for this cylinder. And now I can swap it out for right? That could become a customization thing instead of crafting. Fuck crafting. I'm so done with crafting in RPGs. Not every RPG needs crafting, guys. As he picks up a cloth. So that would be definitely, I would maybe expand camping and stuff, because the camping was kind of important in Red Dead 2, but they could have gone a lot farther with it. Because that would be a big part of being on the trail all the time. Another thing is, what's another aspect of Westerns? Territorial concerns. There are places where the U.S. government is ascendant, and then there are places where the U.S. government is essentially non-existent. Who owns that area? Is it a gang lord? Is it Indian territory? Is it both? Are they warring with each other? You could introduce something Red Dead never really did. Factions, right? Political factions in a given, because that was a constant concern if you lived in the Old West. You didn't, whose land am I on? Is it a rancher? If I kill that animal over here, is that going to be poaching if somebody finds out? Is there fences around here? There were entire range wars fought over somebody putting a damn fence up. Okay? That kind of stuff. Side quests could involve stuff like that. There was never a moment in Red Dead 1 or 2 where anybody was, like, for all their talk of, the death of the West and all of that stuff, there was never really a range war storyline. If you really think about it, there never really was. There wasn't this guy put up fencing on my land and I want for my cattle to be able to roam free. And dude, you have any idea how many Westerns and how much genuine bloodletting happened in the Old West based just on that?
Ask them defectors if they miss anything.
I'd recommend reading a like a Western tabletop RPG like Aces and Eights or something like that. Okay, what's this? Do I want to use a random hypodermic syringe I find in the middle of the wilderness?
James Sunderland talking to himself.
Right? There's a hole here. Should I jump down? I've been talking.
Choice is yes or yes harder.
Right. No, I think the choice in this game is to talk to the hole or not.
Cicero, thank you for the 20. Step 1, ignore your AG and release violent convict. Step 2, wait. Wait 2 weeks for convict to end people at a Sacramento club. Step 3, ban all glizzies in the state. Step 4, claim you're solving gun violence. California politics.
Pretty much. Arbiter training facility.
Jegs Dino God,
Dungeon?
you're just describing New Vegas, but not post-APOC.
Maybe not really. There's no real horses and mounts and stuff. And horses were a big part of the role-playing in Red Dead 2. A big part of it. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I mean, New Vegas would be a good game to look at in terms of its feature set, the weapon maintenance and stuff. I would want it to not be like the way that New Vegas handles weapon maintenance stuff. I would want it literally in camera. Like, have an inspect animation, and then you can literally take out the cylinder. You can literally clean out the barrel. You can swap out the grips while you're holding it. Because it doesn't take that long, and it's not that involved. It wouldn't involve a whole bunch of animation and stuff. It's just...
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us.
Are there any soldiers with dicks in this game?
Means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Let's see here.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Wants any change?
Dill Prickle. Leftoids, how dare you mock Reiner's death? We're going to cancel you like you did us. Us. You were going to do that anyway. Why should we care? Alex, going on a walk in the woods, a lawless hellhole, with a gun, and finding a used syringe in a bush, reminds me of my South New Jersey childhood.
Right? Reminds me of my brief stay in Arkansas. Fortunately, I didn't sleep on any railroad tracks. Did we ever put up that short? I can't remember.
Which one?
The railroad tracks one.
Yeah.
Did we?
You're currently sitting on 2. With those to look forward to. RazorFist.
Alright.
Jegs Dino God sneaking a Monday stream on us?
It's just an asparagus tree.
And I'm not implying it was targeted instead of a typical rampage, but I'm saying it. Tobin Russell, beyond the federal centralized government v. state, decentralized government, you elaborate on the distinction between the American left and right as opposed to the Euro left and right. Godspeed.
Doc said nothing important got hit.
Nothing important?
The real dichotomy is states' rights versus uniform. There's also kind of a proposition nation element to this, but it's basically states' rights versus federal, right? Essentially what you're talking about here is who has the upper hand, who has the upper position. Is it the federal government above the states that then flows down and gives them power, or is it that the states all banded together in a voluntary union and then created a federal government that is subservient to them, and the only powers that are given to it, enumerated, as James Madison, the father of the fucking Constitution, said, specifically enumerated powers that are only given to it because they're not powers already held by the states. Every power is already assumed to be held by the states. That was how this nation was founded. Lincoln decided, conveniently after the last founding father was planted in the ground, that, the Constitution was read and written wrong. So it was actually a proposition nation. We originally had this idea of we founded ourselves around a philosophy, and Therefore, any measure we can take to defend that philosophy is completely copacetic, including erecting a literal dictatorship. So that's really the difference, is Hamilton's presumption was we'll literally have a federal government so powerful that we will establish a presidency for life, essentially an elected king. Whereas Jefferson said, fuck that noise. We just revolted against that.
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower managers who pass that work on.
So Jefferson states' rights, Hamilton federal rights. But honestly, even Hamilton would break with most of the Eurotrash right on that subject and several others. For a second, I thought that was Officer Kraut.
State of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand the protection.
Why is your head a giant buttock?
I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
Should apply less eyeliner.
To convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointment. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Oh gosh, another girl boss.
Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get.
Hey, it's not Deborah Wilson though.
Though you're not wanting for moxie.
Good grief! Look at this.
Now hold a moment.
Ah!
Better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
Curly mustaches,
especially from you,
and beehive-haired black lady bosses.
Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to.
Ladies, gentlemen, peak 2025 gaming.
To aid one of us, but which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so.
Ooh.
I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever.
Why are you wearing a stained glass window?
Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last.
Looks like she's in a candle holder.
Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material.
Nobody asked.
Yeah.
Do you believe in signs?
No. Yeah, we get it. You just read a book on P.T. Barnum. Moving on.
Perish the thought. The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally.
That is spelled S-L-E-I-G-H-T, by the way.
I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
To get off it. Just passing through.
Tisk, tisk. I appreciate your devotion to remaining mum, but I simply cannot work with a freelancer who I do not intimately understand.
Just assume my gender.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together. Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. Better yet,
We are going to go Death
helping
Wish
me
on this.
shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Yay.
That's nice.
You're a hard sell. All right, I'll play this your way. If I attain my goals, I suspect I shall find it far easier to ascend within Auntie's choice. And I'm especially
Fuck's sake, man,
willing
you're
to-
amateur.
Did that get your attention?
Where's the dialogue option where I ask about the Kaposi's sarcoma on his face?
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The
Can I
Protectorate
alleviate this
utilizes a procedure
conversation?
known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed.
Mental refreshment?
This is the prize. I
Drugs?
seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
All right.
Protectorate subjects
Don't disturb
willingly
my
submit
friend. He's
themselves
dead
to a
tired.
kind of mental reset designed to bring them
Brainwashing.
closer to the Protectorate ideal.
Commie
But
brainwashing.
reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would. Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
So, the Protectorate are commies, but they're putting like they're attaching, they're sort of slathering a religious, churchy veneer on top, right? So that they're not actually critiquing communism. Oh, I'm walking around with a stained glass window on my tits. It's a church. It's not commies.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back.
Okay, whatever.
Nick, I would love for a Western RPG to have extensive character classes, skills, and abilities. Big Mike, any other precedents worthy of a shellacking video?
Yes. Several. Alright.
Brother Doink. Ah, fuck, a Futurama reference.
I mean, I already did 3 videos on Lincoln and a live stream podcast rebuttal to a rebuttal of my original Abraham Lincoln video. So I think I'm pretty good on that one. Oh, God. Do I have to? Ugh. All right.
If it ain't DB Milver Street's newest sycophant,
Ugh.
I'm Officer Babylon Carr.
Just
and you can consider
listening
that
to these
introduction
people
the start
talk to
and
you,
end of our
they
personal
really,
relationship. If you'd spoken with
they
me
are
like
really
I
just
suggested,
forcing
perhaps the two of us
themselves
could
upon
bandy
you.
Words, but you didn't. And taking sides with Milver Street means I got no use for you.
Ooh, she doesn't want to talk to me. Praise Jesus.
She's my favorite character now.
I know. She just moved up the power rankings. The black power ranking. What happened? I went in the wrong door.
The peddler of half measures returns. Make it quick, yeah?
Oh, good.
Jurassic Templar has a stream not titled Let's Mock Outer Worlds 2.
I know. Well, because I didn't know if it was going to be bad or not. And it's, once again, it's kind of like Outer Worlds 1 in that it's just sort of there. It's not offensive. The shooting works. It has theoretical RPG elements. But it's just sort of there.
Alex the Killer.
I described which game was it?
Huh?
Which game was it? Was it Final Fantasy 13 or what the hell was the game that I described as cotton candy? Like it tastes really good going down, but within a few minutes you realize you just ate nothing.
Oh,
I can't remember what it was, but it was.
Like, is it really that far back?
It was a while back, yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. Alex the Killer.
Taryn has a lot of brain damage from the war.
There are literally mods for that.
I just stole shit from her right in front of her face.
That such as dual wielding in New Vegas, B-42 and other Millennia weapons pack. Thank me later, chuds. Brother Doink, so our choices are Girl Boss and the Onceler?
Bleh. Bleh. They build
Pretty
you
fat.
people in a factory? What? Look at this. They have the same face. You twins?
Freddy Fat Flaps. What is that? Why is it staring at me? Oh no, please don't let me catch what it has. I need a shower just looking at it. Ghost Tex, I agree RPG crafting is excessive, especially in looters. Games should pick a street. Either players should have to farm exotic pieces to craft items, or skip just crafting and loot for special items.
It's not every game needs it. It doesn't add... crafting in a game where crafting fits deepens it. Crafting in a game where crafting does not fit is bitch work.
Yes,
You're
exactly.
collecting 3 balls of fishing twine and 5 metal clasps so you can put together a pair of pants. And it's like, wouldn't it have been better if I just bought these pants in a store? What did this add?
Exactly. Like, you are in a sci-fi game. There are stores everywhere. You can fly to different planets. Why are you crafting?
What does it want me to do? Quests.
John Horn, is the City of Lost Children any good?
Yes.
I've been wanting to watch it and haven't watched any clips to keep from spoiling it.
It's great. It's great. It's weird, but it's great. It is a fantastic steampunk, like dystopian steampunk fantasy film. It was a huge influence aesthetically on Thief. And there's a halfway decent 3D adventure game that was released for the PlayStation.
The Copper Owl.
I found her house.
Gentlemen, I have learned I am part small hat. It was me, Candace. I did it. And you fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Rubs hands vigorously. Alex
right.
Magna.
It's odd to get a super chat from a vast conspiracy.
Please tell me there's skill check punch these rickless wonders mid-sentence. Or to put a grenade in his pocket. God, I miss New Vegas.
Don't we all?
Matthew Pickard. Honestly, Sadie Adler kinda ruined...
Sadie Adler.
Sadie. Right. Ruined Red Dead 2.
For
me because she could have been a great character. Maybe high-low honor options that help her come to terms with her grief. Or enable her bloodlust,
Yeah.
respectively.
Instead, she was just a dumb, ahistorical kind of, hey, all the tall tales about Calamity Jane? Well, magnify those 100-fold, and that's this silly self-insert of a character. It is kind of funny lore-wise if you play Red Dead Online. So Red Dead Online takes place before. It is a prequel, technically. It is a prequel to Red Dead 2. So technically, in Red Dead 2, you are doing side missions for the Adlers. Before, obviously, the husband gets killed and she winds up packing pistols and becoming Calamity Jane, right? So you're doing a bunch of bitch work for them. Hey, run over here and save our horse. Hey, go bring this wagon back. Because basically the husband is a total bitch. He's a soy boy. And she winds up having to do all the work. So essentially, your character in Red Dead Online is the reason her husband is a lazy soy boy, which is the reason he gets killed. Which is the... You basically cause her husband to be lazy and get killed. Happy to be a part of it. Ah, there we go. It's
and I help.
Yes.
Jegs Dino God. I thought I was losing interest in the hobby of gaming over the last couple of years.
No.
Then I booted up Punisher 2005.
No.
Turns out modern games just suck.
Yeah. That's always my big, my criteria. If you think you're growing out of the video gaming hobby, play an old game. Maybe even one that you haven't played before. Because 9 times out of 10, it's just that modern games just don't. They're just a great big mass of saying nothing at all. They're made with focus groups upon focus groups upon focus groups upon focus groups. And if you had 200 people in a room and they all had to agree on a course of action before you took that course of action, before long, there would be no authorial intent behind anything you did. That's how games get made now. There's no singular vision. So the games say nothing. The games commit to nothing. Everything is a sandbox open world with crafting and shooting and combat and Dark Souls-y elements. Everything. Everything. Oh, and romances for no reason. Okay. Mission logs, that's what I need.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none
I
the
used
wiser.
my girl
While I
boss
have no doubt
powers.
as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why.
Now I'm playing.
Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
She hacked into power conduits.
I thought my duties complete.
Some good timing on the
Information
super
gathered,
chats here
reports
tonight,
filed,
guys.
Preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers.
The numbers don't lie!
While I don't understand,
They spell
all of it,
disaster for
I
you!
understand enough to know it is the truth, and I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Turns out, yes.
I did it. They are all dead,
You think?
and I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden.
Right.
But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question.
Who monologues like this to myself? My threadbare excuse. What?
Grows in the sky.
What?
But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Was this written by AI? I don't know how often. Look, I talk like a Victorian asshole. I have never uttered the phrase, my threadbare excuse. Your threadbare fucking prose. Okay, let's get this done. I do like this repeater, though.
Emperor Creatine.
Is there a store? Is there a store where I can...
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Ah!
Everyone in this game is absolutely insufferable. Eat my slamwich. Razor, can we have real Gondorian bread for real Gondorians? As Trump?
Hold on. Hold on. I'll look up that speech real quick. True Roman Bread. I love that show. It's been too long since I watched Rome. There we are. What's the full text? I need the whole quote. Quote.
While you're looking that up, I'll just read a quick one.
Yeah, please do.
John Cunningham, thank you for the 20. Luke Rudowski is a lolbert who claims to be a small government libertarian.
I love that. I forgot about this quote.
Workers, I am banging Kira's mother. That is all.
you know, originally he was supposed to be banging Kira.
Oh, yeah. No, I think we talked about that.
Yeah.
Small gov libertarian, but is constantly begging for more agricultural regulations. He's the kind of prick who lectures farmers when he has never even grown a carrot.
Okay. It was, okay, you want me to say what again?
Gondorian bread for true Gondorians.
Okay.
As
There
Trump.
we go.
As Trump, yeah.
This month's public bread is provided by Faramir. We only use the finest flour, true Gondorian bread for true Gondorians, although Boromir would have brought us even truer Gondorian bread. Believe me. He would have bought me 3 loaves of Gondorian bread. Dude, I forgot about this newsreader quote. All mockery of Jews and their one God shall be kept to an appropriate minimum. I totally forgot about that. Don't worry, the Roman Catholic Church will take care of the one God thing eventually. The saints will have superpowers. You'll have your Roman pantheon back. Don't worry about it. All right. Ooh.
Shlomo Bagelstein, all modern games are trying to have every type of gameplay to appeal to every demographic. If you try to appeal to everyone, you'll appeal to no one.
Yeah. The same hard lesson that WWE has learned over the last 20 years. When they fixedly attempted to appeal to college students only, we're talking the Attitude Era, 97 to 99, what happened? It was so good, not only did they get the college frat guys, they got everyone else. Old adults, young adults, little teeny boppers. I was real young when that was going on. I should not have been allowed to watch that stuff at the time. Little kids thought it was cool. Adults thought it was cool. That's how you get mainstream acceptance. You do something niche so well, it stops being niche. what we talked about Dark Souls earlier. That's what happened with the Souls series. That's a niche idea. It was a niche idea originally, but they did it so well, it stopped being niche. Well, nothing is niche anymore. Everything now... Oh, I'm gonna die. Speaking of niche, they're gonna dig me a niche and bury me in it. I'm gonna run.
Intrinsic Dark.
Woo! But video games now are made specifically not to be a niche, and consequently, they're... It's like they have a tiny amount of appeal to everyone. A tiny amount of appeal, rather. Because think about it. How do you get word of mouth? Like, word of mouth really is the best advertising. How do you get word of mouth? You get word of mouth because somebody really digs what you did. Well, how do you get an audience that is that passionate about what you're doing? You appeal to their niche really, really hard. The trees are talking. Is this going to be some Wizard of Oz shit? How'd you like somebody taking a bite out of you? Okay. That scene is kind of nightmare fuel, actually, if you look back on it. All right. Corporate hireling. He is too high level for me. Do I have a perk point yet? I don't think that I do.
Intrinsic Dark editorial tells you to give Daredevil one new power on top of his radar sense.
I tell them to fuck off. I want to take powers away, not give him them.
Okay, well, there you go.
That's what I love about what Frank Miller did. He technically depowered Daredevil. I just love that. He retconned it so the chemical shit isn't what... I mean, the chemical shit did unlock his potential, but Frank Miller made clear the potential that Daredevil had was something that anybody can have with enough training. Kind of that Zatoichi thing going on, right? Where he can just sort of... Based on how the wind hits him and whatever, he's kind of got a sense of where things are.
MC Corleone. Razor, I highly recommend Beast Maker. It's Trevor William Church's imaginative, edgy doom metal band.
Nice.
Before he started Haunt. Never a song too long.
Yeah, I think I've heard some of their stuff. And by the way, Trevor Church reached out after I played his music in one of my videos and thanked me for that, which was kind of cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Their music is rad if you want a newer metal band that has that kind of late 70s, early 80s vibe to it. That kind of Sabbathy, early Ozzy kind of feel. Haunt is a great band to listen to. Them and Cauldron. Like, them and Cauldron, they both have that market, like, nailed down.
Seeker of the Way, thank you for the 20. Firefly RPG action game win. It would have better writing, characters, quests, world building, and fun, yes?
Maybe. Taryn and I always wanted a Star Hunter game. I remember when we were watching that show, you were like, dude, this would make a perfect game. Because the Divinity Cluster unlocks all these abilities and shit, and that could easily be a game mechanic, and...
Ace, where's the Cisco when we need him?
What is this? What is this shit? Can you blow that up, or...
Let's party!
Is it gonna kill me if I walk into it? Yes! You have vanished into a rift. Well, there you are.
Primarch Vulcan,
Lesson learned. A mistake you only make once. Unless you're me, I'm retarded.
I was surprised to learn yesterday that H.G. Wells created a tabletop minigame called Little Wars. And apparently Peter Cushing was a huge fan of it.
Peter Cushing was a big fan of miniature gaming in general. He loved painting miniatures. It was kind of one of his hobbies. I mean, before tabletop gaming as we know it, it was not uncommon as a gentleman's hobby for someone to paint, like, miniature furniture or to make small replica houses and stuff like that, and to paint them and detail them. And I remember there's like an old man in my neighborhood when I was growing up. He lived behind us. Nice guy. He was like an author and an artist. And he had like full like 3-story little miniature house, and it was just kind of a hobby. It was just a thing that he busied himself with, right? He'd make the furniture by hand. Like, he wouldn't go to a hobby store and buy it prefabbed. He'd freaking build that. It was just a thing that he liked to do. Okay, so impervious to bullets? Good to know. How in the what? Okay, there's water. This is what we call a pro gamer move. Oh god! Did I die? Did I do it? You can't swim! There's no swimming in this game?
I don't know.
I think I died the second I hit the water, unless it was just because I...
Yeah, the impact, or because it's water.
No,
like...
it said I drowned, though.
Is there any water nearby? Can you test out? Like, if you just walk into it?
Well, I obviously have to go down there, so... We must move quickly to disrupt all communications. Down there.
Ghost Tex, here's hoping the RAM price crisis gets resolved eventually. Don't want the future of gaming to abandon personal computing for cloud subscriptions only.
Yeah. A lot of that just has to do, and this is a big reason why we do need to defend Taiwan. I think it's a lot of the trade war microchip stuff. Which, fortunately, in America, I mean, that'll eventually be ameliorated anyways, because... Dude, there's at least 3 major microchip factories, I think, opening here just in Phoenix. Right? It's a thing that we're starting to do here in America. Ooh, thank you. But it'll take a while for that to be reflected in prices.
Southpaw Zero. Do Legolas and Gimli's orc killing contest using Steiner map.
You see, normally when you kill Urukai... Whoa! I don't want to alarm anyone, but the ground is exploding. I don't have the explosive skill. Oh no. Oh no! Normally when you walk through a field... What just happened? Oh god, I almost stepped on that mine, dude. Help! Send help!
Shadow Gamble, what is the best case against imminent domain? Thanks for this stream while I dine on mac and cheese. Plus a steak.
God! I mean, look what's been done with it. Maybe the best case against it is the way that it's been applied and used, and the abuses that have gone into that. Okay. Here we go. You know, a great book that I recommend, arguably over-recommend, but it's over-recommended for a reason, is the Not So Wild Wild West, which is all about property rights on the frontier. And it's like, you have this image of, it's the Wild Wild West. They're all shooting at each other and killing each other. But the truth is, bullets are really expensive. It was cheaper for people to just cooperate, so they didn't have to be in gunfights all the time. And then the government showed up. And suddenly, there was an armed third party that was independently wealthy, and they were greedy bastards too. Maybe even more greedy than both of the parties who were feuding with each other. Oh my goodness, how do I get over here? Well, we'll figure it out. Please don't blow me up, ground. I assume there'll be a way to extend that bridge. That looks like a piece of the bridge. Maybe you can, like, use a crane to drop it.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Iconosis, can you tell us another Varg story? And end it with, oh, Varg. As Trump.
What?
As Trump.
As Trump!
Many thanks.
No, I'll tell the story as Varg. I love... He doesn't... Well, I guess he still kind of sounds like Varg. Now that he's all old and he turned into bald Santa Claus, he kind of sounds a little different. But back in the day, where he was like being interviewed in prison and whatever, and he had his little Hitler Youth haircut because he was hanging on to the last like 3 strands of hair on his head. Like, he's sitting there being interviewed, and I don't know if you've ever seen this documentary, but it's wild. He's in a Norwegian prison, which is like an 11-star hotel. He's got internet, right? He's got a freaking computer with internet. He's composing albums from prison. Fucking Norway. And he's being interviewed, and he's like, well, you know, the Jews are behind all of the problems in the world. And then all of a sudden, boop, over the loudspeaker. And he's like, and he sits there and he just pauses and he doesn't talk. And it's really awkward, and he's really silent for a long time. And he goes, they're calling the prisoners over the loudspeakers. It's for their chemical lobotomy. I just never forget that phrase. Chemical lobotomy.
Oh, Varg.
Oh, Varg. I also love when he was like, I have denounced black metal. It is Negro music. Only electronica is Aryan.
Did he describe it as dildos?
It is dildos.
It is dildos.
Yeah.
Kevin Spears, judging by the new Tomb Raiders, you were right about the studios having to finish and run through the woke stuff. Started around 2021.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
My life is a complex pastiche. What is the earliest game you can remember playing as a kid? Mine was either Pokemon Crystal or Tekken Tag Tournament 1.
I think my first video game ever was Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. I played it at Peter Piper Pizza on an arcade cabinet. I was so freaking short because I was a tiny little kid. They had to move like a stool. It was like a footstool, and I had to stand on it.
Me too.
To reach the controls.
I love that guy. He was so nice to me. He got me the stool so I could play my game.
Took me over to a windowless van, and that's the last thing I remember.
Yeah. Anyway, my game was
I did it.
Gate of Doom, Doom's Gate. I forget what it was called specifically. In Japan, it was called Dark Seal.
Oh yeah,
fucking love that game.
What's the quick save? Is it F5?
My life is a complex pastiche. What's thank you again for that donation.
Quick
Emperor
save.
Creatine. Newest from Daily Gondor. Mordor officials downplay Boromir's comments about the coming age of darkness upon men. Call Siege of Minas Tirith the new normal. Written by Feely Pouchrattler.
Written by Fimley, son of Goyne.
Son of Coin.
Yeah.
Shlomo Bagelstein can't swim, but you chose the white skin.
Alright.
Jegs Dino... Oops, excuse me. Jegs Dino God. Hero in a land of midgets gets a magical, powerful, wearable item and must fight an evil magic user who lives in a dark tower, spying using crystal balls and an army of black people. Did Tolkien read any Oz?
Right? I think... Man... I think I actually looked this up once because I was curious. Obviously, the Oz books way precede The Hobbit. And he would have been in the trenches of World War I, Tolkien would have, as a young man, when the Oz books were being published. And they were very popular, probably more so in America than the UK, but they were an international hit. So I would not be surprised if he had read them. I don't know if he was directly inspired by them. I think I once did find a quote from Tolkien where he flat out said he enjoyed the Oz books. That's all he said, though. Just a generic kind of compliment for L. Frank Baum, I think. And the same, I think, is true of Robert E. Howard. He received L. Sprague de Camp, the person who wound up writing more Conan stories after Robert E. Howard's death, corresponded a little bit with Tolkien and sent him a collection of like pulp, sword, and sorcery, fantasy, and sci-fi stories and stuff. And there was a Robert E. Howard story in it, and no one has quite identified what that story was, but they think it was a Conan story. And Tolkien thought all of the stories were shit except for Robert E. Howard's. Those were his comments. He quite enjoyed the Robert E. Howard story, but thought the rest were crap. Which is pretty awesome. I mean, you think about it, it makes sense. They're kind of doing the same thing. Conan is a prehistory, just like Lord of the Rings is. It's like a fictional prehistory. Middle-earth is a time before recorded time. Same thing with the Hyborian Age in Conan. Same exact idea. I wish you had, like, a silent takedown of some kind.
Noob nut. How come we don't see more conservative professors in the hard sciences? Community colleges seem like a perfect point of entry.
Well, where do they have to be educated at? Where are you getting your teachers from? You always have to consider the source. Who's educating the educators? Other educators. And they're all leftists. And universities have been captured by communism for freaking decades and decades and decades and decades. If your water source is poisoned, everybody downriver is going to be poisoned too. That's how that works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Wish I could put a silencer on this or something. I know you can customize your guns in the first one. Yeah. This can take a different... What can this... A barrel add-on? Oh, this can't be upgraded. That's a shame. Oh my. All
Mercenary
right.
X, I found...
Lower the bridge!
I found out my mom is a huge fan of Paftu Bu Cannon. And was very happy when she found out I got Death of the West and
Pat Buchanan, bro.
Oh. I guess he has a problem typing that? Whatever. And Will America Survive to 2025?
If Trump had never been elected in 2016, if that watershed moment had never happened, I would say it was too late to fix a lot of this stuff. There's evidence, and really the real transformation isn't from top down. President didn't really change anything. The president was a signal of a change that had already begun to occur. And that change is societal. A few years ago, you couldn't call someone a retard on social media. This, too, is a sign of that change. Whatever happens in these midterms, that's not reversing. It's not reversing anytime soon. The best that the left can manage is an authoritarian government that does the Biden thing and censors people for saying retard again, right? For being politically incorrect again. That's all they can do. And that's because they've already lost. So, and here's the interesting thing about that. If you read Death of the West, I have to recommend, even if you don't read the book all the way through, read the last chapter. It's the longest chapter in the book for a reason, and it's a lot longer than the other chapters. Why? Because the last chapter is a gigantic white pill. Here's how we fix it. Oh, he's gone on for 9 chapters about falling white birth rates and demographic change and mass third world immigration. He predicted the refugee crisis in Europe. He predicted the mass immigration from Somalia. I mean, all of it categorically down the line. If anything, we've overshot some of those problems. But then, in the final chapter, he does the most important thing that Ian Cunting Carroll doesn't do, that Nick Fagaloon Fuentes doesn't do, that Candy Kong doesn't do on her little clickbait podcasts. He prescribed actual solutions. And here's the white pill that Candy Kong doesn't want you to swallow. We're already adopting many of those things. Some of that ameliorative action has already taken place. It's already in the process of occurring. And Pat Buchanan, by the way, has been in interviews over the last several years and has acknowledged this, that he actually sees some encouraging signs. They don't want you to take the white pill, because if you take the white pill, then you're not constantly politically engaged. You're not constantly involved in the political team sport. They don't want that, because they make money off of outrage. All right. Devout Warden. Too long have our ranks been sullied by the impious and the weak. Alrighty. Salvage automech parts. Return with salvage. Priority 3, return alive. Okay. He's sending people over to salvage. I'm hearing footsteps.
You keep talking, I'm gonna take your head off.
Oh.
Sad Wings raging. Merry Christmas, everyone. Groypers want to impress me. They... impress me, they can go get a job with ICE, but they won't. All you need to know about them. Okay.
They won't, because most of them would be deported.
Hung Nguyen, thank you for the 5. The Copper Owl, how do we move forward with all the rep backstabbers holding Trump back? Do we have time to vote them out, or do we play the long game and become dinos?
You're talking about people in the orbit? I actually think... if you mean like in Congress and stuff, that's just a slow process that has to work itself out. It's one of the reasons we need unflagging vision, right? It doesn't mean we need to be in lockstep support with Trump on every single thing. We can criticize him when we feel he's wrong and whatever, but a certain level of maturity and understanding that the worst day of the Trump administration is better than the best day of the Biden administration, and that as long as we are able to keep this ship together, we can still steer it in the right direction. This recognition needs to occur, right? I feel like some people have lost this capacity, if they ever possessed it at all. There's kind of this weird, I don't even know if purity test is correct. It's more like, I have a pet issue, and that pet issue isn't being dealt with, ergo the entire administration is a failure. When objectively it's not. Most of Trump's agenda got accomplished in the first week, as we pointed out on an entire podcast episode all the way back in February, I think it was. Was that when we did that? Talking about the first 100 days or whatever.
Yeah.
Late February, early March. And the reason why we did that, and we opened up that podcast by saying it, was there was this awful thing that happened during the first Trump term where he got so much shit done in week 1, people just sort of forgot. And it became kind of a, what have you done for me lately thing. All right. Go. Ah. We are across the bridge. So the process of fumigating these shitbags is a slow one. And it kind of needs to be dealt with locally. And that's a matter of staying the course in terms of argumentation, putting forward policy, man. It's another thing that really needs to be put forward. Unfortunately, that's better this time around in Trump term number 2 than it was in Trump term number 1. All right. Can I? Oh, you didn't. Hello, silenced repeater. Daddy like.
Mercenary X. His name was heavily censored in Super Chat. Pat Buchanan? You can't say Pat Buchanan in a Super Chat?
I could see it.
Let's see. Agamemnon Fireman, genuinely surprised you never saw Spinal Tap. Better late than never now that Reiner's gone. It really is great movie, and now he won't get your money. Jesus. Spocko, I am so sick of the black pill goofs.
Yeah.
Sakan, Duna Dancing of the West. Thank you for that 5.
Oh, what's this? Dangerous enemies. Enemies with skull next to... Yeah. I played Fallout as well. Okay, these guys... Oh, that's... Senior Warden. Okay, I can probably just scoot on by. Let's do it.
Mikey, I'm not celebrating, but I just find it weird that people care this much about the guide to begin with. Well, I mean, it's...
Like I said, I think it's an opportunity for certain people on the right who are predisposed to virtue signal to virtue signal. That's what it is. It just must be admitted we need to call our own side out when we're full of shit. And a lot of these people beating their chests about, oh, tone deaf Trump, oh, read the room Trump, are virtue signaling. They are. He did not bash the guy in his death. He didn't say, I'm glad he's dead. He said, we didn't agree. He said he didn't agree. He had Trump derangement syndrome. Rest in peace. That was his entire thing. Was it, like, delicately worded? No. But what that Trump has ever said was... Has he ever said 2 adjacent words that were delicately worded? This is... I think it is pearl-clutching bullshit. It just... He did not celebrate the guy's death. It is what it is. It's not like I'm sitting here happy that he wrote it, but geez, guys. Give it a rest. Nobody thinks you're Mother Teresa because you watched The Princess Bride as a kid. Holographic repeating rifle. I don't know what that means.
Holographic sight.
Maybe?
King of Dunces. Thank you for subbing for 16 months. I've read the first 3 books in Blaine Lee Pardot's Blue Dawn series.
Nice.
At first, I felt it was a bit politically indulgent on my part, but seeing how events have played out, and how accurate Pardot has been in the left's tactics, it feels more fitting with each book. I recommend them all for sure. Thanks and Merry Christmas.
Because Blaine Pardot knows how to write a book. When you know how to structure a plot and you understand character, and Blaine Pardot undoubtedly does, you're going to have a good chance at writing a good book. All right.
The Mad Chemist. Evening RazorFist, evening Terran. Thoughts on Kerensky's exodus. Is it okay to leave an institution or a place, the Sphere, if you know it's going to hell, or should we stay to help and redeem and preserve it? And while you answer that, I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
My impulse is you stay and you try and fix it. All right, we're about to experiment and find out if water does insta-kill. It does indeed.
It does.
Wow. Wow.
That, in my opinion, is
lazy bullshit.
Lazy. We're short on time. We don't have the time to program swimming.
Yep. Oh, totally. And not in your opinion. That's literally what it is. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 4 of 10. Nice. All right. Dehydrated water. Somebody watches Stephen Wright comedy specials.
Be right back.
All right. Crabble patties. Bruh. How do we get up the beach here? 8-bit cartridge. Rehydrated water. Was it dehydrated water or rehydrated? Oh, well. Oh my. Ah! Doesn't even have a skull over its head. Bullet Claw? My new screen name just dropped. Alright. Bullet Claw sounds like the Walmart brand RazorFist. Ah! Ah! Oh, ow. I believe not. I believe no. Where is you? Oh boy. Where's the little hatchling? No? There it is. Oh! You know, I think I have a shotgun, actually. Why don't we try that? Maybe that'll be a little more effective. Do I have shells? That appears to have 3 barrels. All right, let's see what this does. Oh, boy. Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, eat it all! Oh, yeah. Get your ass! Is that it? No leftovers? Crabble meat, rehydrated water. Thank you. Shell. That was something.
Okay. Matthew Hammond, executive orders without legislation mean little.
May our search prove taintful.
Not all of Trump's accomplished results have been in the form of executive orders. That's another thing that's been encouraging about the second-term Trump administration. He's actually got some of this shit passed. A lot of it was in the big, beautiful bill, which a lot of the black pillars were bitching about, even though it had a bunch of their wish list items on it. But they're still pretending none of that shit passed.
Mercenary X, for some reason, the title trip of Outer Worlds reminds me of Spaceballs in a bad way. Anyways, if you need that RoboCop scene, I have the link. I'm sure we'll find it. Somebody will put it on the Discord.
I would react to it live, but we'd probably get hit with copyright.
Yeah. Mercenary X, just be glad that you didn't have to pay for the torture of playing KCD2. The Engaged Few, do the writers on this game speak English at all? It's not regiment, it's regimen. It's not adverse, it's averse.
Yeah. I've noticed a lot of those... you ever watch Trailer Park Boys? They're like... They're Ricky-isms. My brain is short-circulating. Like those. And they're not playing them for laughs either. I don't think they're in for in on the joke, rather.
Mercenary X, walking into the bush, finding a needle, reminds me of my childhood in Inglewood, next to LAX.
Unjammed.
It's so weird that Rumble will repeat their Rumble rants. I'm sure people aren't resending them. It's got to be an error.
Possibly.
Lynn Hero, how do you think the situation on China is going? Also, I noticed a few bread tubers have been using the phrase, "I'm in my China phase."
Because China is in their paying influencers to go to China for free trips phase. And China Uncensored and a number of other China YouTubers reported on this before Hassan Piker accepted that poison pill. Nothing that Hassan Piker did in China would surprise you at all if you would watch those videos China Uncensored did about all the influencers getting paid to fly to China and fluff Xi Jinping. It's part of a charm offensive, basically, to try and drum up
support
and tourism, most importantly. Because China's losing a lot of money in other areas, and tourism's always been a big part of China. You have the Great Wall and stuff over there, so they really want to drive up tourism, and China's name is mud right now around the world, so...
I wonder why. It must be all the evil shit.
Yeah. Might be the mustache twirling and the tying maidens to railroad tracks, I'm thinking.
Funny that.
Oh, these damned bugs. Why can't we just bury the lot of them?
Oh, no.
Noob nut.
Damned hammer turns against me.
I'm just a little miffed that there are people with master's degrees that only had to take quantitative reasoning at most. Clear skies. Ah yes, the inconsistent trash ammo of modern games, where one 45 somehow does half the damage of another 45.
Yeah.
Because reasons.
Because why not?
Did CNN help them?
Video games have never been renowned, most video games have never been particularly renowned for their firearms knowledge. But of all the aspects of firearms ownership and operation that they do not understand, ammo is the worst of all in video games. They never understand it. How it works, how it behaves after fired out of the gun. Often
the worst I've seen is fucking Call of Duty. Yeah. Small ammo or like... Well, I mean, I guess you could say Hunt has the same problem.
Hunt definitely has the same problem.
Small ammo, medium, long ammo. It's all the same.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. I really
And
do.
Hunt has the problem of, we're gonna nerf long ammo guns, but not call it a nerf. We'll just call it bullet drop. And it won't make any physical sense.
Adjutant Lamar. Hey Razor, what is your opinion on why Candace Owens went down the crazy town and stayed there for a prolonged holiday?
I mean, when you're assessing someone's motivations, obviously the first thing that anyone thinks about is money. I don't think that's it in her case. If you look at the sort of arc of her career in public, I think there has been one perpetual preoccupation for her, and that is, I think she has a need to be seen as relevant, and she has a need for attention. She kind of sees herself as a young Oprah, like a young conservative. This is kind of the ambition that she has. So someone like that is naturally going to be susceptible to being shepherded by their own audience. Because if you think about it, if you are completely militated by nothing but attention and validation, then all someone has to do is pay you attention and validate you, and they could pretty much shepherd you in any direction. This is why women wind up in really bad relationships with douchebags, by the way. It's like, He's a complete sack of shit, but he pays you lots of attention. How many women could you say this about? The guy who just asks lots of questions and pretends to care. Right? Unfortunately.
I cannot, I have answer, I cannot say though.
I cannot say.
I get into a lot of trouble.
It, you know, some people call it audience capture. But, in the content creator space, we call that audience capture. There's botted engagement and real engagement and whatever, and so wherever that engagement goes, that's where she's gonna go. I thought that might be a vent. And so she's just gone increasingly in whatever direction that audience engagement is. And of course, when you're forwarding a conspiracy theory about anything, that always gets the neck craning, you know, highway kind of effect going on, where there's a car accident, so everyone's going to slow down. That's essentially what her podcast is now, a gigantic car accident. If tomorrow Candace Owens put out a video that said, here's my philosophy on American conservatism, you could quote me, it would get half as many, if not a quarter as many views as her crazy bloody murder, Charlie Kirk murder finally solved, like those podcasts that she's putting up right now. If it was just about her and actually discussing her philosophy, if it was ostensibly what her podcast is supposed to be about, no one would be interested. An indictment as much of the audience as of her, but it is a fact. Oh, there. Why is everybody a super tough enemy? Do I need to level up? Was I supposed to level up before I do this? Oh, no. I'm screwed. This is gonna come to blows. It's not good. Don't mind me, I don't exist. I don't exist. You're seeing things.
MC Corleone,
I can't believe I got away with that.
The left are overreacting to it, but do you agree that Trump was blaming Rob Reiner's politics and TDS as causing anger and his own death?
No.
Bears.
No, if you read he essentially said apparently Rob Reiner was killed, then he launched into a jag about, here's what I thought about Rob Reiner, right? The message, the Truth Social post is essentially broken into 3 parts. It's apparently Rob Reiner's been killed. Second part is, I didn't care for Rob Reiner. Third part is, but rest in peace to him and his wife. At no point was he, oh, he got killed because of his violent rhetoric. Oh, ball. Crap. Dude, was I supposed to level up before I did this or something? This is like the first quest you have to do. All right, well. Maybe if I try not dying.
Jagstano God, this game proves media is dying by lack of verity.
Alright.
Scott Fisher. You think Megyn Kelly is a psyop?
No, I think she's...
Workers. Guests of our infirmary should leave with the same number of bones they entered with. No more, no less.
No, I think Megyn Kelly is... If you, again, don't look at the right here and now. People get out into the weeds on what's happening this week, and they forget that these people have a history. Tucker Carlson didn't surprise me because I had been criticizing Tucker Carlson for years because he's kind of like Candace in that he chases the attention. Megyn Kelly is a different breed of cat in that I think the moment that exposed her character or lack thereof was, I'm super blondie conservative on Fox News for years. Then Trump runs. And either she doesn't like Trump because he's brusque or whatever, or her bosses or editorial or whatever told her, hey, you need to hamstring Trump in this debate. And so she did. I mean, make no mistake. Watch that debate. She was a hack for the establishment GOP trying to get rid of Donald Trump in that debate, objectively. That's why he mocked her. That's why he had a problem with her. That began the feud between Trump and Megyn Kelly. She basically got marching orders, or she was personally invested or whatever. Either way, she was looking out for herself. She was looking out for her own bank account. And then what happened? She got rewarded with a daytime freaking talk show. Remember that abortion? She tried to turn herself into Katie Couric and went up like the Hindenburg. Just failed with flying colors. And then, after that horrible abortion, she suddenly decided to do an about face, and now she's blondie conservative again. Hey guys, I was just play acting. I wasn't really an establishmentarian asshat. No. I didn't literally act on marching orders from the political establishment to hamstring Trump's chances. Like, what?
Bears scrutiny.
Ooh, crap. So it's not really about ideology with her, it's just about opportunism. That's really what it is.
Giving chase. Aborting search.
Finding a safe room.
MC Corleone. Is PSA Sitch wrong to have wanted Trump prosecuted for an attempted constitutional coup in Georgia? I laughed at him when the case was dismissed.
PSA Sitch has been wrong about virtually everything. Remember, this is the same guy who was like, oh my gosh, less government regulation of the internet means that we'll have a dictatorship on the internet. Remember that? That net neutrality hysteria that he was front and center on? He lost his freaking mind. And he went viral for it, too. Some of the people watching this stream rewarded him for it, because I remember some of you guys were linking me to it. I remember I made a video, not neutrality, basically responding to his stupid video, because it was so full of shit. And all these years later, it has been proven to be full of shit. Virtually nothing he said in that video turned out to be true. He was completely wrong. And this is yet another subject he's completely wrong about. Constitutional coup. The vice president has the power to appoint electors. The states and the state delegations have always retained the power to appoint electors. Always. Because the states created the federal government. They are sovereign over it. And this is one of the reasons it doesn't have anything to do with antipathy toward Lincoln that I rail against Lincoln. It's because there is bullshit like what PSA Sitch is pushing that the Lincoln myth undergirds and supports. It only exists because of the Lincoln myth. Because we see him as a brave hero who saved the Republic instead of a dictator, we have allowed the structure of the government to essentially be inverted. And so thus, what Trump did is seen as a supplantation, when in actuality, what happened afterward, where Pelosi and the rest of the Democratic Congress basically slammed the door on that and made it, I mean, I believe they passed a law flat out saying, oh, now states don't get to appoint electors and shit. Like, just absolute, it was one of the most authoritarian laws ever passed in the history of this republic. Ever. Full stop. Including the Lincoln era. And it was passed quietly with little fanfare. Virtually no one in the media talked about it. Why? Because Pelosi knows that it was legal. Otherwise, why did she have to pass the law? The fact that Pelosi had to pass the law proves PSA Sitch is full of fucking shit. If Trump was outside of his legal framework doing that, if Pence did not have the power to do that, why did Pelosi have to pass a law stipulating that it wasn't allowed? Oh, crap. Missed the last one. Oh, come on! Jeez. I had to miss that third shot. Crap!
Lynn Hero, you're tasked with making a game. You can pick any game dev, even if deceased. You want for the task, who do you pick, and what do you make?
Jeez! Yeah, what in the heck, dude? Maybe it's trying to shoehorn me into having talked to P.T. Barnum or whatever though. He offered help, whatever the hell that means. All right, now. Oh, jeez. Dude, reload your damn gun. Everybody's on alert, huh? Get over here and let me ambush you. Ow. Reload your stupid gun! This game will stop reloading its gun for any excuse whatsoever. If you turn, it stops reloading. If you get shot, it stops reloading. For any reason at all, it stops reloading.
So you have a blank check to make a game. What dev and what kind of game?
This is going to be controversial. Bethesda Battletech RPG. It's going to be controversial because nobody trusts Bethesda. Least of all me. I am not professing faith in Bethesda. However, Todd Howard is a big Battletech fan. And Starfield, if it had battle mechs in it instead of spaceships, would have been... It's a shit sci-fi space opera. It'd be a great Battletech RPG. Because the big problem with that game is the world sucks. And the story
you would have
sucks.
to fire the writers and hire new ones.
Yes. Yeah. Just swap out the setting. The setting sucks. That was the problem. Jeez.
Got point blank. Valst.
All right.
What do you think of Conflict 47? Minigame during weird World War II. Axis get genetic monsters.
Never heard of it. Ah, jeez. Come on. Thank you.
Netflix Tony Soprano. Am I missing something? Don't monarchs see a king as basically a dictator? Why would they want to live under a dictatorship?
Holy moly! Well, he does take damage. Aw, crap. So do I. Oh!
Is there no quick switch to the pistol?
Oh no. I might actually get this asshole. I think this is a boss too. Oh, come on. Got him! Just in time to get shanghaied. Can I level up, please?
You're killing a lot of high-level enemies.
I know!
You get a gun? A different gun, maybe?
I could be using my Wachowski vision.
Matthew Pickard, do you think a sequel to Alpha Protocol would be good?
Man, it depends. Obsidian right now are not exactly on a tear. They're not making the worst games in the world. Like, this is playable. Outer Worlds 1 is playable. There's even a few little, like, bright spots. Like, I thought Grounded was pretty good, and Pentiment. Are you kidding me with this? Oh, come on. Just send in the clowns. I can't do that. All right, well, I might have to reload an earlier save or something. I snuck in thinking I could find the safe house or something. What the hell?
Hunter?
Oh, that was an auto save. I see. Okay, well, what about my quick save? Let's go to my quick save.
Today is the anniversary of Walt Disney's death 59 years ago. I miss the man's vision, genius, and embodiment of the great businessman. A grown child and a great American. Loved how anti-commie he was.
Indeed.
Cesario.
More Walt, less Disney.
Watches videos on off-grid cabins. Me. Let me show you abandoned cabins on public land in Nevada you can find.
It's true, dude. You can... we have those in Arizona every time I go freaking camping or something. Like, you just randomly are walking along. There's just a cabin. It's clear nobody's been living there. Nobody really considers themselves to be owning it. It's just empty. You find them all the time. But these are real cabins. These are not... It's not when, you know, Muffy and Archibald say, oh, we're going to the cabin in Greer. And then the cabin is just a 3-story fucking house with a wood deck on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that kind of cabin. It's a real log cabin. The kind the Donner Party ate each other in.
Hung Nguyen, remember I said I was shopping console? I chose the Xbone X. So I think I got the right one because of the game library. It's such a broken piece of shit. Call me Cordal. Thank you for the 20. Is this game as bad as I expected? He'll let you know in a second.
I don't know what that did. All right, whatever. I don't know what that was. Was I backing up files or what the hell was that? Trying to spike into the computer? Sorry. What did you say?
Is this game as bad as I expected?
It's a game. It's a game. The story and characters are worse than you expected. But the game itself is functional.
Strange state of affairs. This proves an inefficient use of time.
Also, have you read John Del Arro's take on Star Trek?
No.
Stealth Creations, after the shooting in Australia, many ethnic Jews call for hate speech laws in the US. Why is the right bending over for Jewish ethnic sentimentality while ignoring GOP voters being targeted?
Here we go. Being targeted in Australia?
Yeah.
We shouldn't be passing laws in America based on something that happened in Australia. For and against. I don't agree with you, and I don't agree with them. All right, there we go.
Emperor Creatine, before we forget, happy 100th birthday to Dick Van Dyke.
Holy shit, man.
Perhaps the last person alive to actually have worked with Walt Disney.
Deserves a look.
Everyone's favorite chimney sweep.
Joseph Young.
Oh my goodness. Should I maybe... I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna drop down here.
Does? I don't understand. Never mind. I mean...
Was that who I thought it was?
Joseph Young, I've never heard of this game, but it looks like a straight derivative of Fallout 4.
Yeah, very much. It is Fallout 4 in space.
I'm seriously starting to wonder when the laser muskets and Preston's settlements needing help are going to show up.
We'll get there. Give it time. Okay, so all that did was drop me down a floor. Damn.
Oh, thanks. Just a little something I want read at my funeral. You'll get funerals, right? Can't go wrong following Brigadier orders.
Huh. I only have 2 lockpicks.
Feel much better.
Matthew Hammond, wasn't Roy the businessman and Walt had the vision?
There we go. Get back.
Who is next? Silence, you idiot! Says, have you seen Star Wars Genesis? Looks impressive. Shame it's a mod for Starfield and you have to download like 200 gigs.
How hilarious is that? Just to make Starfield playable, you need to download 200 gigs. Is that not peak Starfield? Is okay. Hold on. Yeah.
Sir Cool, hope Rob is happy wherever he is.
So there isn't a pickpocket function?
Sure. Thanks for reading, Taryn. Hey, you're welcome. Glad to be here.
All right. I guess there's no pickpocket feature.
Angela Rose. Hey, Razor. Since the routine stream, I've been getting into cassette futurism kick as of late.
Uh-huh.
What are some of your best cassette futurist games you can recommend? Thanks and Godspeed. Well,
yeah.
Top of the list would be Alien Isolation.
Yeah, Alien Isolation, Routine. I wish there were a BattleTech game that felt like that. I really, really do. I really do. Solarix. Ooh. Soma. I'm trying to think, it's not actually a small genre anymore. Signalis even is kind of cassette futurism. Cassette futurism survival horror. Damn. Ooh! Ben Shapiro tries to reach the big boy shelf. Alright, fine. Whatever. Yeah. Damn it. Crap!
Improving position.
Ow.
Serve the sovereign. I repudiate all vapid commercialists. Allocating.
Did you hear that?
Oh.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, crap. Ah, balls. I repudiate all vapid commercialists. Then why are you in this game?
Common J games like these make me want to play as a robber baron and bust unions with artillery.
Don't they?
Duke, thanks for the 2, and fuck you.
What did he say?
Nothing.
What did he say?
Overkill.
You'll get funerals, right?
Wow, this game is like Borderlands 3 on Xanax.
That can't be. Xanax takes away pain. Why can't I pickpocket? And why is there no, like, takedown? You know? I'm behind a guy. He's right there. I could just choke his ass out. Just Roddy Piper his ass. But no!
Reciting poetry. It was most evocative, with rich metaphors and
You hear that?
wordplay.
I do.
Oh, thanks. Just a little something I want read at my funeral. You'll get funerals, right?
Elias Tofexis.
Brigadier's orders. Can we?
Of course not. Unless he executes us as traitors. Which would mean we are.
Just makes me mad every time I hear his voice, because it's just Deus Ex! He's right there!
I feel much better.
So what do you think about the Deus Ex remaster being pushed back?
I think
it's wild that everyone's getting full refunds. Is this really being pushed back, or are they just canceling this?
The full refunds thing is surprising.
Yeah, that's what I wonder. That's bizarre. How long are they planning on taking? I'm wondering if it's not just shit-canned completely.
But if they do plan on giving it some more polish, I'm all for that. Games these days always need more polish.
There's no doubt in my mind, based on the pedigree of the developer who made this before. We're talking Aspire. They did the Tomb Raider remasters.
Yeah,
they did the Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
Soul Reaver.
Right.
The Soul Reaver remasters. They did a good job. I'm sure the gameplay will be just fine. It was the visuals people were criticizing.
Seems like trouble. His gaze sees all. Back to it.
Angela Rose, favorite Russian novel. Godspeed.
Remain vigilant.
I don't know. I did read Crime and Punishment back in the day. It was good. The Brothers Karamazov, though. I did read The Brothers Karamazov, what, like 2 years ago or something? I think it was 2 years exactly. And it was way better than I thought it would be. You know, you hear about novels like this and you think, is it a little... You know, are people just gassing it up? No, it was really good. You know, some of those Steinbeck novels I'm not a big fan of.
The Killer Pill has this to say. Look at your map. The more north you go, the stronger the enemies. The south, the easier, more or less. You can pickpocket, but it's a perk. You're expected to level up some before the main quest.
Okay, that's what I figured. It makes sense. It makes sense. I probably, if I really ate my Wheaties, could sneak in and find that safe house without leveling up, but... It's just as easy to go back to... Where are we at?
Havoc! This and my previous super chat should cover the cost of Knights of the Temple Infernal Crusade. Merry Christmas, Razor. Purge some Saracen.
Knights of the Temple Infernal... Is that a new game? Where are we?
I'm assuming.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna look it up. I was gonna look it up.
Alright. Was it recently re-released?
I don't know.
An older game. Was it recently re-released on like GOG or something?
Not sure. Maybe it's just on sale. Who knows? Vault 5 Dweller. Merry Christmas. You said earlier that a good way to restore your faith in gaming is to simply play old games.
Yeah.
Which old games have done this for you?
Oh man.
Still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
I recently replayed Desperados, which is absolutely fantastic. Isometric stealth game. What's another one? I got something on GOG recently, and what the hell was it? You know what? I'm just gonna pop my little thing up because I was just playing it.
A month or so ago, I replayed through Parasite.
Oh, I was playing the HD mod on the original Diablo.
That's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh, I was playing Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Underrated game. Underrated. Never quite got the laurels that Bloodlines did. But it's a good little dungeon crawler. All right. Well,
loudspeakers. Do they ever cease?
Nope. You'll probably hear them in your dreams.
You know what?
If you haven't already.
That Bulldyke at the gate told me about a bounty. Let's see if we can find a bounty terminal.
Jegs Dino God, deep freeze context. East side of the USA got hit with an Arctic blast that was colder than predicted.
Ice beam! Sorry.
North Alabama got to 11 degrees.
Wow.
Miami got down to 39.
Yep. Sucks to have a climate. Fortunately, we don't have that problem.
Ice beam! Ice beam!
Yeah.
Ice beam! Get chip damaged, sucker.
Yep.
Santiago. Razor, you don't have to be a masochist if you don't want to, even if it has the name Obsidian on it. Oh, he's asking if you don't have to play the game.
I hadn't played it yet, so we're checking it out. It's a game with graphics.
I was frozen today.
Yep.
The prodigal freelancer returns. Do not leave me in suspense. The information, do you have it? Go visit the ministry and retrieve the information on mental refreshment. As we discussed.
Should try the Beelzebub Mob 3 Diablo. Restores cut content, including a quest with a sword that is basically Stormbringer.
I think that's what I have.
Ooh. Jackson Ape. Ace Combat 8. Ghost of Kiev. Wings of Thieves is coming out. The only good thing that happened from that dog turd of a game award show.
Is this a bounty terminal? Nope, this is a drone terminal. Obama's favorite terminal.
Matthew Pickard, is it really a renegade run without calling an alien a big stupid jellyfish?
Right?
Leave me be. I have no
I've had enough of your snide insinuations. Journalist punching intensifies.
Rethuglican. The online right, fake and real, can't handle the fact that Trump and company are probably further to the right than them on a multitude of things. Half of his own supporters don't get what time it is.
Oh, that's the bounty terminal. Okay. There we go. Destroy hover drones. Let's go.
Raphael. Tainted Grail released an expansion. Looks pretty cool.
Yeah? What is the expansion?
Game also looking more stable to play. Godspeed, Space Renegade.
I enjoyed my time with Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail!
More taint?
Yes. The unholy taint.
See, Stryker, just because the people who mock Charlie are the lowest forms of life does not mean you are automatically a good person for slobbering fawning.
Oh yeah! Ow, 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 ow! Surprised it didn't stop me from reloading there. We going shotgun hunting. Whoa! Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Alive, staying alive.
Oh! All right.
Ding-a-ling. What was the best part of the Game Awards, and why was it Kojima's ego being shattered by the French?
It was that. It was that. And you know what it is? Kojima's a pretentious clown, but no one out-pretensions the French. No one! Against the French in a game of pretentiousness, Kojima is but a tiny tot.
I just remembered.
But a lost babe.
I just remembered we were talking about Statler and Waldorf. Hey, look, there's Kojima. Did you see the edit of that?
No.
They edited together with one of the clip from one of the Muppets episodes. And it goes from, hey, look, there's Kojima, and it pans over to Kojima, and then it's just them shooting someone from their fucking balcony.
Okay, hold on. How are we gonna see this?
Waldorf. Yeah. Look, there's Kojima.
That's not it. I don't think that's it either.
Hold on, maybe I can find it.
It's not on YouTube. YouTube has this thing where you look for a thing and the search function goes out of its way not to show you that thing. It's kind of like how subscriptions aren't actually subscriptions. Do you know how that works, by the way? So, beyond people like us who have the wrong opinions so we don't get sent to our subscribers. The way that subscriptions work is you're not actually subscribing to me, folks. A small number of you are actually subscribed to me. And if those people consistently watch the videos, then a slightly larger number of people get recommended. They get to see it in their subscription feed. They get the privilege of seeing it in their subscription feed. And if those people watch it, then yet more people, right? So basically, like a small group of a few hundred people, if they, for whatever reason, decide not to watch a video, nobody else gets sent the video.
I found it.
That's basically how it works. Ooh, what was that? I heard something. The balls?
A shockwave? I found it.
The planet is farting.
I found it, by the way.
Okay, but I can't see it.
Yes, you can. There is, it's called, There's Kojima, look.
Okay. Here we go.
It's only 3 seconds long.
Oh, good. Good. Excellent. Let me bring that up. Yes.
Huh? There's Kojima, look.
It's the simplest ones that are the best.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure.
Why is your tit on a respirator?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
Who are you?
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
It was the psychiatric medication, wasn't it?
The anguish she always seemed to battle with. I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action. I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Give me the vector, Victor.
How did...
Under
You saw her
over.
terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order.
There's always an
That's
order.
when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really.
It might have been the
She kept
crack.
getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor.
Did you see Andy Dick get saved by crack?
Saved?
Saved by crack.
I saw him fucking OD.
He OD'd on fentanyl, but he had just smoked crack, so he didn't slip away into unconsciousness and oblivion. Andy Dick, in possibly the most Andy Dick moment ever, was saved by crack.
How is that man still alive?
And her other contacts, on top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things, for some reason she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia.
Sounds awesome.
You know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things.
Or dark people.
I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How did you two meet? Why? What are these questions, dude? What's your school schedule?
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
She's definitely unwell, but there's no hope for her. I'm going to kill her.
I understand. Perhaps it actually is for the best. I truly cannot say.
All right.
Netflix Tony Soprano. How dare you skip my last super chat? I'm so mad. Anyway, here's another $5.
Ah, there's my pickpocket perk.
Michael, Raze, what's your opinion of Reiner as a person?
As a person? I never met the guy. Wait, what? What? Oh, I see. Apply. Yes. There we are. There we are.
Call me Cordell. Who is your favorite Deadwood character? The Doctor has to be my favorite.
Man, I like Doc Cochran a lot. Maybe Cy Tolliver, because he was originally the actor was originally supposed to be Al Swearingen. So David Milch did this really cool thing where, and I didn't notice this until, you know, I really thought about it. Apparently he was taken aside, Powers Booth was, by David Milch, and he said, you know, Al Swearingen is getting all these like soliloquies, and, you know, we learn a lot about Calamity Jane, we learn a lot about Seth Bullock, we know all their background and all of like what their motivations are. And if you think about it, like, every character in Deadwood gets some kind of building like that, right? They get that kind of backstory. Deliberately, Cy Tolliver doesn't. He is the loneliest man in the entire camp. He gets none of that development. And it's not because David Milch is a lazy writer. It's because he thought through his actual origin. And the backstory that he was actually given, Powers Booth gave an interview years ago talking about it. Like, David Milch told him everything about his background. And he was like, now none of that's going to be in the script. That's just going to be your motivation for how you're behaving. So the idea was he was raised in a whorehouse that his mother worked at.
Ooh.
And yeah. And so he's like the brat in the whorehouse. And so he's got this crazy complex about women and shit, but at the same time, he like idealizes women at the same time, because he's got this raging Oedipus complex. And the whole backstory was just really, really, really cool, actually. And the long-term plan with him, and if you think about it, it makes sense. He winds up bankrolling Joni Stubbs' whorehouse operation because he's completely in love with her, or he thinks. And yet he doesn't get what he wants. And in a weird way, I guess in the longer term, the plan was he was going to wind up being like accidentally backwards. He was going to be like a misogynistic male feminist. Like he was going to wind up being the guy who bankrolls early women's suffrage by accident. Right? Which is a freaking hilarious character arc for him. But that's just like classic Deadwood, where characters spin against the way that they drive. They're moving in one direction, but the whole time they're spinning in the opposite one. That's good character writing, by the way. No, that's wrong way. Sure.
John Horn, the ultimate irony would have been if John Lovitz had sold him the crack.
But
Sea Striker, Andy Dick's alive only because even the devil wants nothing to do with him.
All right. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. This is bad. So the drones are over here?
My life is a complex pastiche. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, thoughts on Rogue? I didn't care for Rogue.
I mean, it struck me at the time as, let's get a 360 PS3 version of this game out while we can, because there's still a huge install base here, but we're slowly transitioning to the PS4 and Xbox One already. There were a few games that were kind of like that at the time, where they were kind of had their one foot in one console generation and one foot in the other. But I know it has its fans. I know some people... It probably was a better game than Unity. But what I played, I wasn't overly impressed with. It just felt... It just felt kind of like more Black Flag. And watch my Assassin's Creed 4 review. I was not a big fan of that game. I'm a big fan of the pirate naval battle mechanics. I just didn't think they belonged in Assassin's Creed. Oh, dear! And I have nowhere to retreat to because there's freaking mines over here. Get that shotgun and heal.
M. Garcia.
All right.
Who's the bigger leech? Paul Heyman or Bischoff?
Definitely Paul Heyman, because Eric Bischoff, when the chips are down, he just retired to his little ranch in Vermont and raised his cattle and shit and pursued his other business ventures and runs around riding horses and motorcycles and just kind of left them all alone. Eric Bischoff might be a bigger piece of shit as a human being, which is saying a lot because Paul Heyman is not a good person. But Paul Heyman is like he's like a tick on the neck vein of the entire industry. He just won't go away. Scummiest thing I ever heard about Paul Heyman, this is dead on true, is Vince McMahon and Paul Heyman had an agreement. There's ECW and there was WWF at the time. And so they worked out an agreement. Vince McMahon gave ECW a stipend, like straight up paid them to help keep them in operation. And the agreement was, well, anytime I need a talent from ECW, I'll just ring up Paul and he'll send them right over. That was the plan. So Vince Russo, who doesn't know that much about ECW, but he's writing WWF and he's trying to start this Attitude Era thing, and he's thinking, oh, there's a lot of good ECW stars, so we kind of brought Steve Austin in already, so maybe there's another good talent. So he watches a couple episodes of ECW and he sees the Dudley Boys. And they're over like Rover. You guys remember in 97 how over the freaking Dudley Boys were. And so he reaches out and he's like, hey, could you send the Dudley Boys over? Like, we'd use them. Vince is like, all right, pal. I'll go ahead and reach out. He hits up Paul Heyman. Vince McMahon gets back to Vince Russo and says, oh, sorry, pal. I talked to Paul Heyman. They don't want to come to WWF. They'd rather stay at ECW and work on a shitty salary making $200 in a bingo hall. Vince Russo's like, huh? So he knows a few people at ECW. He goes around through back channels. Finally, years later, this is like a year or two later, he finally reaches out and they get a hold of the Dudley Boys. And he's like, hey, a while back, I tried to bring you in, and Paul said you didn't want to come. And they're like, what? In fact, I think recently, Devon Dudley just found this out. Bully Ray was the guy he wound up talking to. Okay, Paul just lied so that he could keep the Dudley Boys. Basically keep them in poverty so he didn't lose them to WWF. Like, just a world-class sack of shit. They have an opportunity to make millions of dollars in WWF. Dung. I am sifting through dung.
BK Movies and Games.
But enough about playing this game.
Why must you leave, Raiden? And what's a twin snake?
No! I didn't want to use that mag pick.
Dawnbreaker, I'm tired of Candace's dumb two-brain cell having ass. I predict a 9/11 style attack, and the amount of support she has is insane.
Another triple barrel shotgun. Interesting.
I cast knife.
Chaw.
Neat. French Simulator won Game of the Year. I'm happier that Shadows and Yote didn't win. Is this a sign we might...
Was Shadows nominated? I didn't bother watching the Game Awards on account of it's the Game Awards. I saw clips. Was it nominated?
For anything? Not that I saw. Is this a sign we might finally see improvement and unwoking in gaming?
Who knows? I mean, Death Stranding 2 is a very woke game as well. You heard about that, right? Like, Kojima was quite a ways into the game and then decided to rewrite the script to make a preachy point about the COVID era and the need for lockdowns and isolation. God, he's such a clown. He did the same shit when Trump was elected with Death Stranding 1. Trump is building walls. He's named Sam Bridges. We're building bridges. The whole game's about building bridges. God!
I must say, I have many reservations about.
Hey, Razor.
Hey.
Has always provided
Die Hard, man.
Yes, die.
Such a stable and safe way of life.
Because, friend, with the protector, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting?
That's one of the best parts, Chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. Require some time.
That doesn't sound like a free market.
Of course, friend.
So, to be clear, this is a very poorly written parody of both things.
Yes. Yes. You certainly nailed the poorly written part.
JT, thank you for the 20. I will call that bot General Intelligence Mechanical Pedestrian. Or GIMP for short.
Yeah. It's clever because it's an acronym.
Normal man, Kojima lost the Game Awards. Him and Keeley must be going through a rough patch in their relationship. Is a divorce next?
Keeley forgot how to do that swirly thing with his tongue.
Possum magic. The Erica Kirk hate is forced. It is coming from literal thin air. I've never seen, like, we watched this shit happen. Yeah. I am flabbergasted. We have watched this shit happen live. And people are saying, oh no, it was the Jews. And Erica Kirk is in league with, like,
and no one's happy.
Manifested out of nothingness. It is.
Oh, but there's so many the same people who were underwater dirigible experts not so long. the same submarine implosion experts from a couple of years ago. They're now they're now 30-06 ammunition experts. This is
it blows me away. Corey, thoughts on Claire Obscure Expedition 33 sweeping at the Game Ads? I mean, Game Awards.
No, you got it right the first time. I mean, it probably deserved, I mean, you want to say it won too many awards, but you look at each individual category. What game had better art design than it? It certainly was a better RPG, at least in a JRPG kind of sense. Taryn, what time is it?
We still have an hour.
Oh, okay. Make sure on that. But you look at the individual categories. I mean, I would not put KCD2 above Expedition 33. Not on KCD2's best day. It's inferior to the first game, never mind the other games at the Game Awards. Removed RPG features. It just... Put it this way. Expedition 33 is better at being a JRPG style. Obviously, it's not a JRPG. An FRPG. Than KCD2 is at being what it is attempting to be. A medieval life sim. It has removed more medieval life elements.
Jegs Dino God, Erica has every right to scratch out Owen's eyes.
I just think meeting is a mistake. Because it's not... I don't know how old she is. You know, I'm not sure. Maybe she doesn't have enough winters under her belt to know this, or maybe she's just being optimistic. Trying to be Christian. Who knows? Sometimes you are walking down a path and an asshole steps into your path. And the wise course of action is you step off the path and you go around them. Maybe they weren't, maybe they shouldn't have stepped into your path. Maybe they were being aggressive. Maybe they were being an asshole. But it's just wiser to step off the path, go around, because you can. It's too much headache and too costly to fight with this person. Whatever. Just go around. Keep going. And then every now and then, you run into someone who you try to step off the path and they step into your path again. And then you step back on and they step back on. You step off to the left side. They block your path there. Some people you can only get past by going through. And Candace Owens is not going to let this go. She's not. She might calm down momentarily, but the moment it benefits her for attention and viewership and clicks and validation, she will immediately throw Erica under the bus and Turning Point as well. I don't see any point to it. Yeah! Get shotgun, sucker. Whoa! What was that? Where'd poison come from? Body found? Those count as bodies? Do robots have rights in this universe?
Black Embers. Good news, everyone. We won't be getting a Spinal Tap 3.
Oh.
Emperor Creatine. Personally, I'd call Expedition 33 a JRPG myself.
It's a JRPG style. Although, it's kind of unfair. There were American RPGs that, you know, the Final Fantasies of the world and the Dragon Quests of the world were inspired by. So it's, you know, the whole turn-based thing and all that stuff that, if you go back far enough, I think it probably emanates in the West, not the East, but the East ran with it, like really ran with it to the point where it became synonymous with JRPG. So, but I can see where you're coming from. One shot. Go. Go. These are the drones? This many. Ow! Balls! That was close. Reload.
Damn it, Blaze.
I think I hear another one. Do I?
You have any words of wisdom for someone taking care of a family member who might not have been the easiest person before getting dementia?
Who might not have been the easiest person, what, to live with before that?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Any advice? I mean... That's tough. You know, I've taken care of people in my family and whatever at different times, but never someone that I had antipathy toward. I guess in that instance, it really has to become about something more than the petty squabbles and pettiness in general. It has to become about something a little more transcendent than that. If you have faith, it has to become about that because you're called to that. In that sense, you can see it as a privilege. It also could be an opportunity to take some of the rough edges off of a relationship that perhaps flowered on somewhat fallow soil, right? Like, maybe we can help this relationship to take a slightly more healthy route. You'd be surprised sometimes when someone is in their final extremity, they're reassessing some of their previous, habits or whatever. If they're an older person, you never know. See it rather as an opportunity for them to grow and you.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. More later.
Oh my god. Got that last minute movement. Am I almost to the end of these?
Yeah, there's an awful lot of them. Super Bear. Just one more question, man, and we'll know the truth. Just one more, bro. Just let me ask one more question, then I'll stop. Pinky swear. Just one more.
Yeah. Erica's the only person who could tell me to stop. 5 minutes later.
Ace, JRPGs are just D&D with a bit added on. Dragon Quest and early Final Fantasy fit that mold.
Oh, finally.
Snacks. At least Candace Owens took a moment to remember the Bothan spies who died getting her that information.
That's another thing that must be impressed on the whole predicting a 9/11 style attack and whatever. She didn't predict it. She claimed she had inside sources that told her. If these are the same inside sources that she's getting her other information from, and this information was incorrect, and it was, what does this say about every other hot scoop she's thrown out there? And more importantly, how earnestly she vets that information. That's kind of being lost here. The fact that she didn't predict, like she wasn't being Canstradamus. She was not, oh, I think that this is going to... No, she was told this was going to happen. This is something that's going to happen. The person who lost credibility beyond Candace for not vetting her sources is the source. Yikes. Am I? There's a food icon. Do I need to eat? Is that... Tabemamas!
Lynn Hero, hear about the Orwell Animal Farm film adaptation?
What the hell, dude?
How can rewriting any work of Orwell's not go wrong? Gonna go like Biden's Ministry of Truth.
Ugh.
Honestly, it's accurate. I certainly can't think of anything more Orwellian than rewriting one of his works.
Yeah, to literally be in what appears to be an inversion of his message.
Yep. Fictional sacrilege.
Do your guns degrade in this game? I cannot remember.
Jonathan Chadwell.
I don't think they do. It doesn't look like.
I wish for a return to boiler suit spacesuits, like in Dan Dare. One of my favorite spacesuits in any game was the original Dead Space, where you unlock the, it looked like a scuba suit. An old-timey, you know, iron metal suit. Not scuba, but you know what I mean. Deep sea diver suit.
Right.
Swagnarok, outside Snow White, of all the major flops this year, which one do you think was the most damaging?
Man, I completely forgot about Snow White, and so did everyone else.
I nominate Pixar's Elio. That one was so bad, I've never heard of it.
Huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
The most annoying one, and it just kind of mildly underperformed, was Superman. Mainly because people coped about it underperforming. The movie flopping wasn't really the annoyance. It was the reaction that people had to the mere suggestion that it might not have done that well. They were insufferable on social media. Just insufferable. But nothing beats Snow White. I mean, dude, I forgot about that. Completely. There was something else, though. There was something else that, like, turbo flopped. And why am I... Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play the game show sensation that's sweeping the nation. Movie flops of 2025! Let's look at Oh my. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. I may show you guys this actually, so you're not just watching me. Tron Ares.
Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot that came out.
Yeah. While Disney's current domestic gross for 2025 stands at $1.84 billion, the studio is also responsible for two of the biggest flops of 2025. Snow White is the first, while October 2025 brought the other, Tron Ares. Making another big-budget Tron movie was always a questionable prospect, but the theatrical run of Tron Ares came in far beneath even the most pessimistic of pre-release forecasts. Tron Ares sputtered out domestically, wow, with a lifetime total of $73.2 million and just $69 million overseas. That meant it grossed just $142.2 million worldwide, or only 35% of the global haul of Tron Legacy. What was its budget? What was its budget? You keep in mind, whatever the budget is, I think you have to double it in marketing, right?
Oh, I forget what the rule is.
I think so. My dude.
Ah.
How hard can you oof?
Pretty hard.
Budget, $180 to 220 million.
That's a big oof.
Box office 142.2 Ouch. That's painful. Okay, yeah, I think Tron takes the cake. I don't think anything's beating that. Wolfman 2 did flop. Wolfman definitely flopped.
Tron Morbius.
My favorite part was where Tron went all Tron-y and then Troned all over the place. Said it's Tronin time. And then he turned into a transvestite.
That's if there's a source razor and she's not making it up.
Well,
I
think she does have a source, but it's just people who are telling her what she wants to hear, and it's kind of confirmation bias.
Mercenary X, I downloaded Tron Ares for free, and I still feel ripped off. Imagine sitting on the Tron license for 15 years, and you don't make a sequel, and then you make that.
It's funny because I didn't realize the last Tron movie had been a disappointment. I did not know that.
I loved it.
I thought it had done reasonably well. I did not realize that.
Yeah, I mean, I had no reason to dislike Tron Legacy. I thought it was great.
Is this, am I tracking? Pardon me. Am I tracking this? Yes.
Matthew Pickard. Kojima games and characters are what complete dorks think is cool. Solid Snake, for example, is like a 90s anime kid's Kurt Russell impression.
Yeah.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why do you have a pet griffin?
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist...
Is that why she's dressed as a church?
One might say, and perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs. If you too have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protector would have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner. The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology.
And I wish to get a Rachel Maddow haircut.
I wish I knew. I see. I hope his spirits may be sustained. I have grown fond of the minister, but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It takes great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society, and even more to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks, or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again.
Yeah, whatever.
I wish you luck.
Well, happy prattling.
Did I hear that right? Say, I wish you Glock? Or did I just mishear that?
I cut her off. I gotta be honest, I kind of glazed over after the second syllable.
Matt Robertson. Electric State may take the cake for flops. $320 million budget for a streaming movie that was hated. The Joker in The Dark Knight handled money better.
What about Joker 2?
Magnet Man, has anyone mentioned the junior officer NPC, oh, the black kid, is just John Boyega from the sequel trilogy? If not, I have just fixed that.
Bad knees? I have bad knees, Taryn. My character...
Well, I mean, me too, but...
These conversations are so long, my character is aging. Plus 50... Wait, what? Okay, but as long as you stay crouching, you could ignore the pain. Effects, plus 50% crouch speed. Crouching emits a 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. Are my knees literally gonna pop and shit? I might accept that just for the spectacle. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It sounds like bubble wrap.
Hammer of Subtlety. I hate this steampunk and space art style Outer Worlds has. It's so ugly. The people are ugly. The armors are ugly. The whole game is ugly.
This might be one of the keys to Claire Obscure Expedition 33's success. It is very art-driven. And it's unashamedly presenting something that it intends to be beautiful to you. Not in a, look at that large object off in the distance. Press the tab button to immediately look at it. Not in that kind of Corpo Halo 3 kind of way. In a, we're actually going to put some thought and some genuine artistry into the environments that we're making, and the outfits and the characters and the stages and the level design, and there's actually going to be some craftsmanship to this thing that we're making. That thing that used to happen all the time in gaming and doesn't happen anymore. The reason that a game like Thief Deadly Shadows still looks great after how many years? Because they put some art design into it. They put some love and care into it.
Rathuglican. New divinity, where a bunch of pagans summon a demon with their sin, get slaughtered as a result. Larian, you have my attention. Convinced the rainbow stuff in BG3 was Wizards of the Coast. Wasn't in past games.
We'll see.
George, thoughts on Ann Nocenti's late 80s Daredevil run?
I liked it. I liked it. It's not perfect, and it's kind of... It's a bit propagandistic. Let's not kid ourselves. It is. In that kind of late 80s... In that late 80s eco-propaganda, late 80s feminism kind of way. There's a whole storyline where there's an android who's just being used as a sex object by the men around her, and she's breaking her programming from being just a good little housewife. It's very cringe. It's very poorly aged. And then there was kind of an eco-propaganda pollution thing with Bullet and the whole... Oh, man. So some of that stuff has aged so badly. But the Typhoid Mary storyline is pretty good. It's kind of Electra Redux, but Ann Nocenti found an interesting wrinkle in a familiar yarn. There's only so many different stories to tell in superhero comics, so it's always important to find a new way to tell an old story. I think she found a reasonably interesting way. You know, you get the schizophrenic chick. She's literally got multiple personalities. And Kingpin manipulates one, and Matt Murdock is in love with the other. It's really well done. I thought it was actually really well done. So it's kind of a mixed bag. The hands-down highlight of the Ann Nocenti Daredevil is John Romita Jr.'s art, which I don't know if it's ever been better. John Romita Jr.'s art on Daredevil in the late 80s specifically, when Al Williamson was inking him with all that cross-hatching and stuff, man, that was a big influence on me as a young kid looking to learn how to draw comics. I don't know if JR Jr.'s ever been better.
Tuscan Raider. Hey, Razor, any Elric story diving into the story of Melibone's fall? Have been intrigued by the idea of them falling to their dreams for some time.
Yeah, yes. I think it's dealt with a little bit in a comic book, actually. Michael Moorcock wrote a prequel that was drawn by Walter Simonson, I think. What is it? Making of a Sorcerer? Elric Making of a Sorcerer? And I think that is dealt with a little bit in there. There's also a... What novel? I wish I could remember. There's a little bit of a preamble. I think it might be the first book, maybe. The first Elric novel. Elric and Melniboné. I think if you buy the right edition, it's not in all of them, there's this particular edition that talked about Melniboné and how degenerate it was and how they fell into dreams and basically became addicted to the dreaming couches and became more interested in divination and magic and the other world than actually living in this one, right? And that's kind of how Melniboné fell to absolute decadence. It's sort of a hyperbolic critique of 70s London, 70s Great Britain.
These kids and their TV.
Well, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, too.
Andres.
Which Michael Moorcock knew a little something about. He went on the road with Motorhead and Blue Oyster Cult.
Okay, yeah, say no more.
Yep, went on the road with Hawkwind. He was a bassist and a musician, actually, in a couple of different bands.
Andres, if you would have done a top turds of 2025, what would your bottom 3 games be?
Ooh.
All the best from Ecuador. P.S. We need your baritone back on side-scrollers.
Bottom 3. Bottom 3. I mean, numero uno in terms of not just how bad it is, but how disappointing it is, has to be Bloodlines 2. It's so fucking awful. Like, just so bad. Worst games. Real quick. Let me refresh my memory, because around this time of year. Oh, Metacritic worst rated games. Oh man, I heard Fire Emblem Shadows was bad, but
I didn't know that there was another Fire Emblem.
I haven't played it.
Excuse me.
Mind's Eye. Oof.
Oh god, yeah. Fucking
Oof.
rip off GTA crashed.
Yeah, that did look really bad. I have not played it though, so. But I would have to say it does look really, really bad.
Bloodlines.
Bloodlines 2 is the first one I said. That would be that would probably be the apex. Because to me, top 5 turds is not just the worst game. If it was that, it'd be a bunch of shovelware and shitty mobile games. It's got to also be something that had expectation attached to it and some kind of a legacy. There's got to be, in order to really be disappointed by a game, you have to have an expectation. That's always been my read on it. So that's always been what top 5 turds is. So maybe some of those... KCD 2 was legit a massive disappointment for me.
Did
I was
this
looking...
piece of shit release this year? Tell me, chat.
What?
The fucking woke, we're gonna steal artifacts from the museums and return them to their rightful owners. The fucking multiplayer
that was
stealing.
late last year.
That was late last year? Okay.
I think.
We have to get through some of these quick. Game and Newfie. So I guess those 2 refugee shooters in Australia just wanted some feckin' tellies, right, Jim Jeffries? Seriously, that man's gun control jokes age like milk. Godspeed.
Yeah.
Mr. Reese, would you ever do a gaming retrospective on the Call of Juarez video game?
I would love to. I love that series, and I wish they'd bring it back. Techlander's sitting on a gold mine. All that game series really needed is a little bit more TLC. I would go one further. If some of the game mechanics and design philosophies behind Dying Light, particularly Dying Light 1, which I love. Dying Light 2 is a complete turd. I hate that game. But Dying Light 1 is really good. If they had taken some of that tender love and care and made an open world Western Call of Juarez. Think like first person Red Dead, but a little more focused. A little more action-y, maybe. They really could have made something special. And I think Call of Juarez, that game would have sold really well. But it seems like all they wanted to make now is Dying Light and Dying Light DLC. That's it.
Ain't as tough as you thought.
Shlomo, Avowed sucked.
Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Avowed was this year?
Was that this year?
Oh, that would have to be on the list if that was this year. I thought it was last year.
If you're about to talk to an NPC, I'm gonna have to talk over her. Spike, you know the guy that took the gun from the terrorist in Australia? Turns out he got shot by the cops after taking the gun from the terrorist.
He got arrested. He got arrested, too. I don't know what's going to come of that. He's in the hospital recovering right now.
Now, I don't know if that's true or not, if it was the cops who shot him. That's what I was thinking.
He was arrested. We watched that on camera. He was flat out arrested. And which, okay, when there's a personal defense situation, you'll usually be taken into custody just so you can be questioned, and then they release you. But flat out arrested? Oh.
Mercenary X, I'm not kidding on this one. Dick Van Dyke looks almost exactly like my dad. It's scary how close they look. Jewish as fuck. Signalis is my favorite space lesbian survival horror game. Entropy Nomad, white onion, purple onion, or yellow onion?
Yellow. All day, every day, dude.
Mercenary
So
X.
good.
I see why in...
how do I have a strong opinion about that? But it's true, man. There's a difference. Once you cook Mexican food with yellow onions, you never go back, dude.
Avowed was February.
Holy shit. Oh, man. Avowed's on that list. We might have to do a top 5 turds. We might have to. I have something to say about Avowed.
Relooted came out September 16th. Okay. Well, I mean, still sucked.
Selves a hero.
Borderlands.
Good.
Mercenary X, I see why in Metal Gear Solid, why Revolver Ocelot had that hate of the French. Australia is pressing charges against the man, Mercenary X says. I don't know. I'll have to read up and take a look at that.
I don't doubt it. You don't have, never mind gun rights, you don't really have personal...
Any rights.
Yeah, you don't have personal defense rights in that country. And the great tragedy of it is, and I covered this in my gun control rant, Australia, when they passed gun control, gun violence did eventually fall, but it fell at the same rate that the rest of the world did, including the rest of the world that didn't ban guns, including the U.S. They handed their guns over for the privilege of experiencing the same drop in gun violence that everyone else experienced. It did nothing. All it did was take your guns away. That's all it did.
You don't have the right to defend yourself. You have no rights. You have only what the government allows you to have. Fuck them. Jack the Outcast, been making my way through the Elric series. About to finish part 2 of the saga.
Nice.
Keep up the good work and Godspeed.
Right on, dude. It's good to hear.
Mr. Reese, what is Mexico's favorite manga?
Dragon Ball Z.
Nope. One Piece.
Bah!
Kicks, love the channel and huge respect to you both. Why do uploads sometimes take weeks? I know editing's tough. I hate missing live replays, come late, and commentary feels less current.
Well, today's will be uploaded. There's no reason we can't. But usually it's because there's a copyright issue. And we have to fight the copyright before we can upload it.
Yeah.
And that can take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. That's a YouTube thing.
Bulk Shogun. Candace is QAnon for blacks and women. That's a pretty good description.
Oh, yeah. Kind of.
I still have a little more time left.
All right.
I can get to a few more.
White chocolate yummies.
Ultros, who is compromised on the right? The dishonest actors.
I think people arc toward dishonest when their goal is not nothing but honesty. When their goal becomes growing the size of their podcast. When their goal becomes growing the size of their channel. You guys can tell from the fact that I'll upload any old video I want, whether it gets 2,000 views or 100,000. It's growing the size of the channel has never been a big motivator for me. If the audience size stayed right where it is or even fell, I wouldn't really care. And I think it's important to have that not giving a fuck element. Because if you become too driven by constantly growing, man, there eventually you reach a fork in the road where it's honesty or growth. There are too many moments where that is a fork in the road. And if your sole motivating principle is growth and attention and validation, which in the case of Candace Owens or Fuentes, like you were talking about, somebody mentioned earlier, he's feuding with Ian Carroll and Candace Owens. Why? Milo spilled the beans on that a long time ago. Milo, of course, used to be Nick's manager. He said anybody he's jealous of, anybody who's more successful than him, he immediately takes aim at. 10 plus years ago, he's taking aim at me all the time. Why? Because I had a channel 3 times the size of his. He'll attack anyone he's jealous of, anyone he wants to be, essentially. Look at Charlie Kirk. He followed him around the country, harassing him at his own events, and he wound up being banned because he was jealous of Charlie Kirk. If all you care about is getting bigger, if all you care about is your success or your attention or whatever, you're gonna lie. You're gonna lie because that's one of the quickest ways to facilitate that growth. Print? There are printers in the future. I don't think there are printers in the present.
Uzi Patrol. Opinion of Jan Hus.
Kind of a proto Martin Luther. He had some real points. There's a really funny moment in the debate between Martin Luther and, was it Johann Eck? And he's of course defending Rome, and Martin Luther is being called to account for, you know, faith alone and some of the other stuff that he's being criticized for. And he says, you know, he's confronted on Jan Hus. He's accused of being a Hussite, which is the people who followed Jan Hus. And he's like, Jan Hus was wrong. You know, Jan Hus was a heretic and blah, blah, blah. And Martin Luther hadn't looked into Jan Hus. He didn't realize, like, what Jan Hus had preached, really, because he wasn't a Hussite. He didn't know that. He just was criticizing corruption in the Roman Church. And in the middle of this debate, the person he's debating has to explain to him what Jan Hus believed. and he like pauses for a moment, and he basically says in German, "Ja, ein Hussite," or whatever it is. Sorry, I don't speak German, but I essentially had to say I am a Hussite, I guess, because he was forced to admit that Jan Hus had a point.
Ich bin ein Hussite.
Ich bin ein Hussite, yeah.
Emperor Creatine.
Something like that, but that's literally in the transcript of the debate that you can read.
Emperor Creatine. Some people say that no human is illegal. Personally, I say that no Juan is above the law.
Time to pay the Pedro. Oh my gosh. Ah!
You're doing no damage.
I know.
By the way, did you see the Jingle Bells is racist stuff?
I mean, of course. Every time we hit a major holiday, what isn't called racist, dude? Seriously. Can you think of a major holiday that someone isn't trying to cast as racist? I can't.
Big K Movies and Games told a Superman fan that Man of Steel made more, and he said, yeah, but movies make less now. I told him Lilo and Stitch made $1 billion. The cope is real.
Yeah. Not only that, but with inflation, it should make more if it's equivalently successful. It should make more dollars. It's just the dollars will be worth less.
You can't... There is a special type of person that does not understand, okay, older movie, but inflation. And they also don't understand per capita. It's always the two things.
Yep. Per capita and adjusting for inflation.
Yep.
Are an entire genre of human beings kryptonite. Speaking of Superman.
VSS Vin Torres. Rouse is quite good at some garlic, onion, and oregano, plus olive oil, and crisp it up, and you've got a fine pizza.
What was it?
Rouse. R-A-O-S.
Oh, Rouse! Yes! Dude, Rouse is good. They're, that's some of the only bottled spaghetti sauce I'll ever buy. I love making homemade sauce. Taryn knows, he's had it a bunch of times.
Oh, yeah.
I love my homemade sauce, and if I have the time, I always do it. But I'll keep several jars of spaghetti sauce around just in case for a rainy day, in case I need a quick meal. And Rouse, dude.
And if I could hype it up, your Spanish rice is amazing.
Thank
He continues, a prayer for my Cherry Terry. I'm sorry I messed up and I tried too hard. I know you harbor a lot of past hurt, but I do love you since that first fateful day in our middle school cafeteria. He's been hitting the booze again.
Well, Godspeed.
Brother Cormac, Razor, you said in a few previous streams ago that KCD2 is more like Witcher 3.
Kinda.
Are the choices and consequences irrelevant, or do monsters suddenly appear and Henry becomes a discount monster hunter?
No, I mean in terms of its design philosophy. In terms of the way that side quests are, you know, where it's like, oh, how to explain this? Early on in the game, you're given a particular objective. There's clearly a story point that you have to reach. You have one of two people that you can talk to get to story point. Nothing about that story point changes based on the person that you pick. And that's the whole fucking game. That's the entire game, KCD2. Illusion of choice. Whereas, dude, with KCD1, it was funny. I pissed off a bunch of people because I shit on KCD2 last night on Twitter or whatever. And one of the things that people were pointing out was like, I pointed out that they removed literacy. You had to train to become literate in KCD1, which I thought was brilliant. It's a medieval life simulator. Most people were illiterate. Why not include a literacy mechanic? It was a great RPG mechanic. I chose not to become that literate because I was like, if I'm role-playing medieval, I really shouldn't be able to read that much stuff. I learned a little bit, but I never became super literate, right? Well, KCD2 completely freaking wipes that out. It decides that you're not only literate, you're running around reading Latin Bibles and shit. You have any idea? You have to be like an academic at that time to be able to read a Latin Bible. It's so dumb, right? Well, people were pointing out, in order to do the monastery quest in KCD1, you've got to know how to read. Au contraire, my friend. You can skip the entire monastery quest, and I do every single freaking time. All you have to do is pick one lock. Congratulations. You just passed the monastery quest without ever doing it. It's so dumb. But that's what I love about KCD1. There was genuine choice, and it genuinely changed the game based on how you play. My playthrough was totally different because I skipped that monastery quest. KCD2 doesn't have a lot of moments like that. It really doesn't. It feels more bottlenecked in general. And if I had one word to describe Witcher 3 as a design philosophy, bottleneck would be it. Everything bottlenecks. It is the illusion of choice. Really, the only difference based on your choices is your tonal responses. You're going to the right. Are you going to be rude while you go to the right? Are you going to be polite while you go to the right? Are you going to be sarcastic while you go to the right? Going to the right is invariable. It's baked into the story. That's The Witcher in a nutshell. And that's KCD2. That's not choice.
And unfortunately, we only have time for one more. Disciple of Rock, did you see Nora left Battle Beast?
Really?
Shame, newest album rocked. Speaking of new albums, thoughts on Alice Cooper's album and newest Ghost album?
I have heard a little bit of the newest Ghost. It sounds good. I have listened to the new Alice Cooper album. It's been in my car stereo ever since it came out. It's great. It's great. I think it's one of the stronger Alice albums in a while. It has that classic Alice Cooper band vibe, but modern production. I think it's good. It's good stuff. It's sufficiently Alice Cooper weird, but it's catchy as hell, and there's some good rockers on there. Black Mamba is a good song to kick off the album. The more I listen to it, the more I dig it. Alice is on a little bit of a roll. You know, for a little while there, his albums weren't that great, but the last several have been really, really strong.
And I do apologize to any of you who did get passed over. There are just too many of you, but all the donations are very much appreciated. We thank you very much. And that will have to be it.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us and suffering along with me. Actually, it wasn't really suffering. This is just, I guarantee you, we end this stream 15 minutes later, I'm going to forget I even played this. I'm going to forget everything about it.
It's just very meh.
It is just game. You're absolutely correct. It is water-flavored water. But until next time, until next RazorFist Arcade, we will be back at our regularly scheduled time on Friday. Sorry about the tardiness of this one. To all the Razor Force, for Terangel and Cicero, Godspeed!